Two. Two. Check. Two. 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 This.
Hello, good morning, everyone. Can I get a bit of sound on this? So sound check. Good. All right, all right, all right. Morning, everyone. Welcome to today's event. We're here for the graduation ceremony, and I trust I'd like to welcome everyone. We will be taking off in a bit. Unlike Nimet, we are not on strike, so this flight will be taking off pretty soon, and everything will cruise as expected. I'd like to say welcome and thank you for this beautiful job done so far by Speedlink and the Obagi HCDT. My chairman, thank you very much. You know, we're used to tailoring, haircuts, barbing salons, and the likes. And you know, the funny thing back then, before we actually get into the mood, is that what we discover is at the point of graduation, as they are getting their starter packs, at the gates, money is exchanging hands. Starter pack is moving from graduate to some other person, and that's how the training ends. Everybody goes home. All the money spent is just down the drain. The person trained, go back a week after. He doesn't even have the starter pack anymore, it's gone. The money spent, training is all over, everything is down the drain. So I'd like to commend the Obagi HCDT for thinking tech and for going this path. And I also want to congratulate Total for all the support. Before we start, let's put our hands together for this beautiful collabo. Let's put our hands together, please. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. It may interest you to know that in the next 5 years, 25% to 30% of all jobs will be requiring tech skills. So if you don't have it in 5 years, I don't know where you want to find yourself. You know, it's very important. You just have to get techie. That's the way to go. AI is taking over everything. People are going to be losing their jobs in no time. But the scary part is not that people will lose their job. The scary part is if you are not techie, you may not be hands-on. You may not be able to do anything for yourself because tech is taking over everywhere. All right, so I really appreciate the fact that we're all here today to celebrate this success. And let's give it up for Speedlink too. They're doing a great job. Let's put our hands together for them. Fantastic job, fantastic job. Amazing, amazing. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're getting into the cruise. Let me just give you a highlight of some of the things we'll do here this morning. We'll be taking our opening prayer, the national anthem. And by the way, the national anthem we'll be taking is the old, new national anthem. I hope you get what I mean. Yes. You know, we have two national anthems. We have the, I don't know how to call the other one, but I think what we use now is the old, new national anthem. And the reason we're using that one is not far-fetched. Our leaders are used to that one, so they have to bring it back. You know, and if you observe, one will sing it. DJ, don't play it, we're going to sing it. You will notice that those that sang it when they were younger will sing it better. Those who are young will not even know what to sing. They'll just be looking at the whole thing. So, but it's fine. So we'll take the national anthem, and then we will do some recognitions real quick, and then we'll move on to the core of the event. Today, we'll be having presentations, we'll be having projects, we'll be seeing how well these children have done their work, these graduates that are here today. And I'm glad that the chairman will be seeing firsthand what they have invested in. And some of the students here will be getting something more. Special awards will be presented, and a lot more will be done in the course of today's event. So sit tight, and I'm going to be behind the microphone piloting this event. In case you may want to know, my name is Emmanuel Dogba. They call me the oxygen because wherever I go, life flows. You can put your hand for me at this point if you like. Right, ladies and gentlemen, before we take opening prayer, I usually like constituting the top table so that once we pray, we are on course. So let me just do some quick introductions and before we take the prayers. I am enthused this morning that I'm seeing in the room some very eminent personalities who are already seated, and I would like to introduce them before we get into the core of the event. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor and privilege to announce to us that we have in our midst the chairman of the BOT of the Obagi HCDT. For those of us who may not get it, HCDT is actually Host Community Development Trust. Is here with us. He's not just a chief, he's a high chief. He's a man that I've cut the edges properly. It's my honor and privilege, therefore, ladies and gentlemen, to respectfully welcome none other than High Chief Hobson DK. Let's put our hands together for him as he rises for recognition. Our chairman. If you are clapping for chairman, you better clap well. You know, there's a way you clap for somebody, you'll be motivated to do much more than he planned to do. So the one we clapped is for what he did. Now let's clap for what he will do next. More like it. More like it. More like it. More like it. Seated right next to him is one of our guys. I'm still waiting for clearance. As soon as I get the due clearance, I would recognize him most appropriately. So I'm going to skip until I get what I'm waiting for. I hope the team knows what I mean. Let me just move on. When I get that clearance, I'll move accordingly. Ladies and gentlemen, it's also my honor and privilege to announce to us, if the media team will help us, we have one hall here. Let me recognize a dear friend of mine. We've been working together. Interestingly, we went to school together, graduated same year. We've been in this town together for many years. He's been doing a great job in the knowledge industry. My dear friend and brother, ladies and gentlemen, the CEO, Knowledge Money University, none other than my own friend, Emeka Nobis. Put your hands together for him. Please clap well, clap well. You're most welcome, sir. Most welcome. I just say that Speedlink must be very important to this young man for him to have decided not to wait for his flight, though cancelled, and came all the way to Port Harcourt because of this program by road. I think it deserves another round of applause. If you have been flying, all right, you know, and I'd like to appreciate him for that sacrifice to be here today. Ladies and gentlemen, I have the clearance I was looking for. It's an honor and privilege to announce to us that we have also in our midst this morning the stakeholder engagement and community development manager for Total Energies. Ladies and gentlemen, let's respectfully welcome Mr. Henry Ehuika. Please put your hands together for him, please. So I used to think that when I grow up, I'd like to be like you. But I've realized that, you know, when you deal with stakeholder engagement and community, that's the heart of the business. It's better to drill and just get the crude out and push it out there. But when you're dealing with the owners of the land and you're engaging the stakeholders, you can never be right. You just have to keep praying that you get it right all the way. Even in the dead of night, you're called upon, one thing is happening, you need to just keep on your toes. I'd like us to celebrate this man once again, you know. You won't understand. I have been involved with a lot of engagement, stakeholder engagement for one of your, the company that sold out recently. Don't want to mention names for obvious reasons. And I know what it's been like. You know, stakeholder engagement is a big task. I commend you, sir. I commend you. The humility you are portraying is not just natural. It's something that has happened over the years, and you just have to keep at it. Congratulations for all you do, sir. Thank you for the support to the HCDT. Also here, we have the head of administration and management for the management committee, Chi Robinson. Put your hands together for him, please. You know, when you see administrators, you know them. They're always on the move, making sure things are in order. All right, as we get more of our guests coming, we will be recognizing and introducing them accordingly. At this juncture, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take the opening prayer. And I have always been guided when it comes to taking opening prayers for corporate events like this. I went for a wedding to Anchor in Lagos, and I had to call for opening prayer. And the bride insisted that her aunt must take the opening prayer. I begged and begged, why not allow just anybody? She said, no, her aunt must take the opening prayer. So I obliged. The aunt came up, took the microphone, and the first thing we saw, she said, let's lift up our hands as we begin to worship. I say, God, for opening prayer too. Before I know, 5 minutes she was leading worship. Another 10 minutes she was leading prayers. The other minute she was binding and casting. Before we knew what was happening, 30 minutes gone, opening prayer never finished. So since then, I was always very careful. Anytime it comes to opening prayer, I want to know who is taking it. So please, my team working with me, who has been designated to take the opening prayer, because I will hold the mic for the person. When they pray along too much, I come on mic. Yes, is there anyone designated for the opening prayer? Okay, so thank you for that. I can just take that responsibility on myself. Or is there anybody that wants to give us a short and sharp opening prayer? Nobody. Let us pray. Is there a hand? Okay, please. Daddy, I'm sure you got the message. Let's put our hands together for him. Daddy, okay, let me bring the mic to you. Makes it easy.
Thank you, brother. Let us bow. Our Heavenly Father, Jehovah, who created heaven and earth, thank you so much for bringing us here. There are some of our brothers who travel from a distance, some of them that are still on their way coming. We beg you to take absolute control of all of us over here. As we are going back home, we see also go successfully. With this program we are holding here, we are not holding it by our power, it's by your power. Whatever activities we are going to run here today, make it successful for us.
Please, let's put our hands together for this prayer. Clap very, I don't honestly, nice. Clap very well. It's only Nigeria clap. If it's abroad now, a celebrity, you know how many celebrities are here? Some people would have fainted by now. They'll just scream, make an obis, they'll just faint. In Nigeria here, you see somebody, a celebrity is coming, you just say, well, 9 be that one. It's the one, 95. No, they look now, no, they look. They know they show you something, no, they look. But 9 be that, but no look. How can you be showing somebody something and say you should not look? Is it possible? You dey show person something, say make you no look. How? How? No, just tell me how. Ladies and gentlemen, it's an honor and privilege once more to announce the presence of my lecturer, my own lecturer. You know, when you are privileged to have gone through some very powerful people, you will appreciate what life has to offer. You know, when he was teaching us some very key things that has to do with proposal writing, we're in class smiling, you know, and we have tried some of those things. We've actually got some headways, and he's here today. It's my honor and privilege, ladies, to announce. Ladies and gentlemen, I was saying that, so that very amiable professor is in the house today. It's my honor and privilege to welcome into this meeting none other than the former Dean, Faculty of Agriculture here in Uniport, the University of Port Harcourt. Let's respectfully welcome Professor Ibisime Etela. Put your hands together for him, please. My prof. You know, we worried you back in class, but we got the juice out of it, sir. Thank you very much. Amazing, amazing. All right. I also have the honor and privilege to announce respectfully so the presence of the representative of the Dean of Computing. Let's welcome Dr. Augustine Ubari. Most welcome, sir. Please clap well, clap well. This is the Dean of Computing represented here. Please clap very well. Thank you. All right. All right, I also want to recognize the boss, the managing consultant for Speedlink High Tech Solutions Limited, none other than a dear friend. Let's put our hands together to welcome Mr. Daniel Okon. Well done, sir. Thank you for all you do. We appreciate the work you're doing. All right, let's make progress here. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have in our midst the managing consultant for Summit Integrated Services, Engineer Njoku Chisom. Let's put our hands together for Engineer Njoku Chisom, please. Amazing, amazing. Thank you very much for being here. We also have in our midst GDG Port Harcourt, none other than Mr. Anyausi Godfrey. Let's put our hands together for Mr. Anyausi Godfrey, please. He's in the room. Okay, I think he stepped out a moment ago. And we also have a founder of Freshtech. The founder of Freshtech. Ladies and gentlemen, let's respectfully welcome the lady, Mrs. Ruth Olayinka. You know, there's something interesting I find. Back in the day, when you introduce the MD or CEO of any company, when they stand, you will know that, yes, now MD be that. Because number one, the age will tell you that they have ground and, you know, they've gone through things before they got to that level. Isn't it so? But you know, today when you see MD, when you hear MD CEO and you are thinking that you want to see one old man, you don't see one sharp young guy. You know, maybe in his 20s, you know, mid-20s, early 30s, just stand up and you're like, how did this happen? That's the new world we are living in, so you better brace up. You'll be seeing more of that. Very soon you'll be seeing CEOs at 19. Just brace up for it. That's the tech world. That's what it offers you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to put your hands together for yourself. So far, you've done well. Clap for yourselves if you love yourself. So we're moving on real quick. We want to take the welcome address, and none other but the managing consultant for Speedlink High-Tech Solutions. Let's welcome my brother and friend, Mr. Daniel Okon. Put your hands together for him, please, as he steps forward. I don't like the way you are clapping. If you had not graduated, it would have been a prerequisite to your graduation.
Thank you very much.
My apologies, please. We need to take the national anthem before we... Thank you. Please, if you have the sound, play it. I promise you, most people don't know it. I can assure you of that. If you don't have it, we can try. Can we try? 1, 2, go. Nigeria, we hail thee.
In brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In honored, and this we count as gain. To hide our children a banner with our love of all creation, transmits our one real. Help us to build a nation where no and so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
On a normal day after the national anthem, you just clap. But it seems this day is not normal. I can look at the mood on your faces as you sang this anthem. Please, let's just clap. Don't worry, don't worry. Don't bother, all will be well. Just clap. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking the welcome address by the managing consultant, like I earlier introduced him. Let's welcome Mr. Daniel Okon at this time.
Thank you very much, MC. So standing on the already established protocols, I would just like to acknowledge the presence of the chairman, Board of Trustees, Obagi HCDT, our joint venture partners represented by a rep of Total, the Obagi HCDT Staff Management Committee, our students, staff, and well-wishers. Exactly 7 months, about 23 days ago, that was 2nd of September, we stood and had what we call the induction ceremony. That is to usher the beginning of this great event, which is communicating the graduation of today. And then we listened to the art of our chairman, I Chief Obson Dike, where he spoke of his desire for the students. As at then, they were not our students because we didn't induct them. After he spoke, we officially inducted them. So of the desire of the applicants that were eligible. And from what he said, he wanted the best. And he stated this is not business as usual. After that, he challenged us as Speedlink. And in fact, they on that same day, we made lots and lots of commitments. Those who remember that we pledged millions of dollars, thousands, not millions. We are going to get examination vouchers, do this, do that, and a lot and so forth. And today is the end, and we really want to thank Obagi HCDT. They kept the end of their bargain. You know what I mean? They kept the end of their bargain, and thankfully, Speedlink kept theirs and overdid. Let's clap for both of us. Let's clap for us. So we started the induction program, and we brought in notable figures as it has never been. Professor Teller was with us. We even brought in the DVC Research and Development from Uniport. The Several Vice Chancellor was there. And we thought, and we told the students, first of all, we are instilling good character, a mind shift before the learning. We went on and established a very good curriculum where our graduation date was known from the induction date. And we had a lot of review sections. 3 months after we reviewed their weak points, Mr. Robinson was always there. We really, really appreciate him. Please, okay, it's not here right now. We really appreciate Mr. Robinson. No, we heard call. How are my students doing? Mr. Robinson can call at the middle of the night, send us your curriculum and the timeline. We'll be wondering. It seems these people are different from other host communities and other HCDTs. Send us your curriculum, and he put us on our toes. But we tried our best. We gave our all to the students, thanks to our tutors. Please, our tutors, can we indicate? Let's clap for them. Yeah, thanks to our tutors. We poured our hearts out to the students. We took them through different sections, not just learning. We brought in expatriates to talk to them about their mind, their brains, when the students wanted to show themselves as per Alawi issues. At that time, I know the pressure was high. But we had a heart-to-heart talk with the students, and we made them understand that what matters is one thing we could take home that we in the heart of these our students. If you see a Speedlink student, they are different from any other. Right from that second month, no student clamored for monthly allowance. In fact, when the allowance is flex, I'm on all their groups, so I see what happens there. Thankfully, we purchased the vouchers, as we said, and a lot of our students have written 3 certification exams. We have paid for the final exams for the cybersecurity, data analytics, paid for, and we are proud to say that we have already secured internship for close to 55 students already as we speak. And we will still try to do more. To our students, we want to tell you, we can't do everything. there's a limit. And Obagi can't also do a lot. You know, some of you ask, when are the jobs coming? Remember what I told you on Monday. On Monday, you need to go back, master your skills, and create the jobs for ourselves. I'll give you a little story before I step out. Now, one proud moment I have today was IPS, this IPS. I was here in 2014, July, as, I don't know the right word to put it, maybe a messenger photocopier. I was in IPS. Some people, I can't find, okay, they are not here. Dr. Joseph are not a messenger, just like, in fact, most of you had better opportunities than me standing here. I was in one office there, running errands. But here am I now, how many years later? I have a function. That is what we told you on Monday. There is no end to dreaming, and your dreams are thinkable. We care about your future, and we established what we call a talent platform. Please, can we display it? We established a talent platform, and so what we are doing with that talent platform is this. We have already tried to get in touch with recruiters, and all our students have been registered on that platform with their skills. So with this platform, we are connecting all students that pass through Speedlink with potential recruiters, and we will try our best. Showing this to let Obagi know that in Speedlink we have a philosophy to bring what you have to the table. We won't double it, but we'll also play our own part in terms of finances. So we have done this. In fact, we have also gone ahead to collaborate with several universities. EC Council has given us a guarantee, not guarantee, it has been signed. Any students from cybersecurity that is doing an MSc there have already gained credit by doing the program with Speedlink. So, and other programs. God helping us, in the next 3 years, we would be opening an online university and partnering with other universities like Uniport. The Faculty of Computing is here strategically for that. What we want to do, let me just say this. All students will receive an handshake today, but not all students will graduate. Why do I say so? Some students didn't go through our entire module, and we won't give you our certificate, because some years to come, the certificate we give you will count for admission to postgraduate institutions. So it will do you good to come back and go through the training at your own cost. Thank you very much.
Wow. Well, I wish he didn't say that last part. That's why they didn't clap for you, sir. Because the people that refuse to clap are actually the ones that fell victim to that last statement. So if you know you're not a victim to that statement, clap now. Let's be sure that you finished. Some people are still not clapping. It's obvious. We know those that didn't finish now. Please look out. Just look this way. Anybody that is not clapping, just know. Now clap if you know you finished all the modules. Well, I can see from here. I know those that didn't finish. Well, please. The only part that is painful now is at your own cost. That's a serious issue. You know, it's always important to try out things when you have the opportunity others. Just before we take some more speeches, I'd like to announce the presence of the CEO of Career X. Let's welcome Mr. Ebibote Dotimi. Please rise for recognition. Please clap very well, clap very well. It's my personal person. Thank you very much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we also have in the room the CEO of Clary Life Global. Let's welcome Mr. Simeon Taiwo. Amazing. We're making progress here, and we will continue to do as much as we best can. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, I want to respectfully invite the microphone to do us the honors of taking his remarks. And this time, it will be a remark from none other but the chairman of Obagi HCDT, let's respectfully welcome to the microphone none other than our own High Chief Hobson DK. Put your hands together for him as he comes to take his remarks.
The manager of stakeholders engagements and strategy, my own friend and brother, Mr. Henry Ehike, representing the management of Total Energies, our set law that is giving us the money that we're using to do all the work. I want to stand by the well-established protocol for time's sake. I also want to the CEO of Speedlink for your innovation, your commitment, see this process to the end. And Father, it's two people in this world that I pray God to lend their humility. That is Mr. Henry Ehike and Mr. Okun. I pray God every day to give me their humility. These are young men that have excelled in their different careers, but so humble to a fault that you can't question them. Sometimes I wish to be like them. Sometimes I don't also wish to be like them. I wish to be myself. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Bargain HCDT, we want to acknowledge your presence here. I want to thank God for bringing all of us together here. I bring you good tidings from the Bargain HCDT. For us from the Bargain HCDT, we're excited to see that our students, those we send to Speedlink, to acquire specialized skills that will enhance their futures, are here today to showcase that the money we spent is not in vain. I want to thank the management of Total Energies EP Nigeria Limited for their commitment to see this process ending in flying colors, for always giving us the approvals to meet up our financial obligations. For us, today is not a speech-making day, but to say we are proud of Speedlink, we are proud of our students, what you people have done. We have been fully briefed about your achievements, and we want to reassure you that, like I promised on your induction, that the best two students, we connect them to the best university outside this country to acquire more knowledge. We are ready to support you to succeed, to sustain this tempo. For us, our commitment is to change the narrative, to move our people from poverty to prosperity. That is the commitment of the Bargain HCDT. And thank God for the support of our settlor, Total Energy. And today I can tell you that the Bargain HCDT is the best HCDT in the entire country. Our commission, Supervising Commission, UPRC, have attested to it. The two committees of the National Assembly have attested to it. You yourself, you can see it, that we are not only working, we are performing. Thank you, and God bless.
Thank you very much, our High Chief and Chairman of the HCDT. You know, when a man knows his worth, he speaks it out without fear of contradiction. I like it when you stand tall on your oars and you say what it is that you have achieved, and you say so with every strike of confidence that there is. Let's put our hands together once again for the Chairman of the Obagi HCDT. Please put your hands together. It is one thing to have the Host Community Development Trust. It is yet another thing to get them to perform and deliver absolute value like we have seen here today. It is very, very great a thing. We can see the dividends of oil production now with the HCDT model, and it is making a lot of sense. So I think that the students who are graduating today, they need to put for the chairman to appreciate the committee for what they are doing. If you know why I asked you to clap, you will clap better. Just to make it clearer, the chairman had said that they will do what is necessary to ensure you get admissions abroad and school outside the shores of this country. Did you hear him say that? Did he say that? And you are clapping the way you are clapping. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, we will at this point invite the settler to come forward and say a few words to this great, amazing people seated. It's my honor and privilege, therefore, to welcome the stakeholders, engagement, and community development, Total Energies, Mr. Henry Ehuke. Put your hands together for him, please, as he takes the microphone.
All right, good morning, everyone seated here. Please permit me to stand on existing protocol. My name is Henry Ehuike. I bring you greetings from the management of Total Energies, delegated by my general manager, Engineer Wachuku Gospower, to represent him for this very event. I basically want to, first of all, thank the Obagi HCDT, ably led by High Chief Hobson, DK Hobson, doing very wonderful job. And for us as a settler to Obagi HCDT, we're really proud of Obagi HCDT. But Chairman, I don't know, as at last week, I know you were the best, but I think that some HCDT would have overtaken you. We might need to check that because you strongly said it. But I want to join you to say so far, Obagi HCDT is the best HCDT in Nigeria. Applause for Obagi HCDT. And coming here, I'm really, really impressed because you know how the journey started with setting up the HCDTs, the challenges and everything in it. Over the past years, we have seen having skill acquisition, capacity development ventures by the company. And what turns out of it, like our moderator said, oxygen, I hope I'm right. And so what you see is people sitting, business people sitting, waiting for a graduation like this, where they buy off the items that we give to the graduates. And that has been it over the years. I'm sure that in every year we were turning out over 1,000 from our host communities. But going back to those host communities, you really can't do anything on the ground. And it was much of salon, catering, hairdressing, and all of such. And I really appreciate the shift. It's a serious paradigm shift going into Pro-Director Speedlink. You've done a very wonderful job. I've seen the consistency. I've seen the consistency. I've seen the capacity. And even coming here, I could see your packaging. The sophistication is quite high, and I commend you. Thank you so much. And also to the students, I want to congratulate you. And also will challenge you. A lot has been put into you. And I want you to go out there and stand out, make the communities, make your families proud, make Total proud. You are an ambassador of the Obagi HCDT and Speedlink. I need you to keep that tempo on because testimonies will give rise to another set of people. I'm sure that Speedlink in a short time will have another set of, even far more than the number they have today, because we can see it's working. And so we want to assure Obagi HCDT that will constantly collaborate with them. The 3%, the sponsorship comes from the settler, and we want to assure them that we will collaborate with them. The essence of the HCDT is basically for sustainable prosperity, and that's what we see today. Key empowerment amongst our youths. I want to commend everyone, the tutor, and all the dignitaries here that have made out their time to attend this event. I want to say a big thank you. Enjoy your day, and God bless you all. Thank you.
Let's put our hands together better, please. It is said that in the mouth of 2 or 3 witnesses, every matter is established. So we can all agree that Obagi HCDT is the best in Nigeria as it stands today. You can go and verify. If anything changes, maybe it's between now and when you go to verify. But as at now, that is the statistics we have, and we stand by that. And like you heard, he's made it very clear. Your ambassadors, do us proud, okay? Do us proud. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to inform us at this time that we're moving in to the chronological journey of the students. And just before that is taken, I'd like to invite, after that video, we'll be hearing from the training coordinator who will introduce the next segment. We will be doing something interesting here. There'll be pitching, and also there'll be a project segment. And those two segments are the most important for this event, and I'd like everyone to pay close attention. For the parents that are here, you would see for yourself firsthand how these children, these students have navigated from the beginning to where they are today. And that's what the video will be showcasing. After the video, we'll go into practical segments where they'll be pitching, and then we'll see how well they're able to do that. We have a panel of very seasoned personalities who will be handling that segment. So, but just before then, we'd like to take the journey of the students from the beginning up until now. We call it the chronology. Let's enjoy it.
Every journey begins with a single step. For these young, hopeful minds, that step began with a vision, a future reimagined through the Obagi HCDT program, in partnership with Speedlink High-Tech Solutions. On this remarkable day, dignitaries gathered, a powerful meeting of minds and missions where commitment met opportunity. The chairman himself inspired the room, promising that excellence would be
I want to make a commitment here that the best 3 students that will come out of this center, the trust will fund them to go and do a program in US.
For the top 3 students, the world awaits. The presence of the 7th Vice Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt underscored the importance of this initiative. These students aren't just part of a program, they are part of a movement.
On Saturday morning, right? Yeah. We had to make a call to the providers of the training, and we procured 27 licenses for 27 students of cybersecurity. And each license, if you Google it, each license is worth about 1,300 USD. But we had to procure that. In fact, we had to place the order immediately. And also for the data analytics, we already procured licenses for 25 students worth 4,500 USD as part of our commitment.
Mr. Daniel Okon shared the heart of the mission, empowering these students to solve real-world problems through innovation, excellence, and purpose-driven learning. Their journey began with 1 month of intense induction, where they were trained in leadership, character, and vision by some of the nation's brightest minds, laying the foundation for greatness. Inside the walls of space to thrive. From coding to hardware, from theory to hands-on mastery, they weren't just taught, they were transformed. They spoke of growth, of dreams becoming expectations being not only met, but exceeded.
I've always been fascinated about how the internet works, and as well as the importance of protecting sensitive information.
I still interested, and I could really try to get some gig, even though I didn't know what I was doing. I
applied to several places. When I saw the price, I was discouraged because as at then, there was no fund. Then when I saw this opportunity, I was happy because, it had so many juicy things coming with it. And I was glad that I saw the opportunity. I applied.
And screens. They laughed, played, connected. They built bonds because community is part of growth. Three months in, they took the reins. Real project. Student showcasing creativity, grit, and purpose.
Okay, this is actually a telecommunication data set. Got it from Cabo.com, and then we used the Microsoft Word. Upload it.
You did a great job, simple and precise. And the one I like most is your presentation, very key. You delivered 90%, and we are quite impressed. Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Certification plays a crucial role. That's how industry recognizes you, that you are having a proper knowledge, proper understanding uh, you know, uh, aligned with industry standards.
In the middle of growth, they made time to celebrate one another. A birthday song for their tutor, full of joy and heart. But it didn't end there. Now it's game day. A day to breathe, to laugh, to connect. New friendships, new memories, a celebration of courage, growth, and community. This is what it's all about. As graduation week approached, a celebration of how far they had come and a glimpse of what was yet to unfold. These students weren't just preparing to collect certificates. They were preparing to pitch their own business ideas, competing for funding that could turn dreams into real, thriving ventures.
What does value mean to these people? When you find your right crowd, you know where to meet them. The next thing, what does value mean to them? Because what you think is valuable, will not be valuable to them. People don't buy because of what you think is valuable. They buy because of what they are convinced is value to them.
But the impact didn't stop there. Even before the applause came, they were stepping out, not just into new careers, but into their communities. They organized outreach programs, distributed mosquito nets, and found ways to give back with purpose. Because during their time here, they learned a powerful truth. Real success is not just about rising, it's about lifting others as you go.
I'm so happy, I'm grateful unto you because I know that the mothers in this community, most of them have been giving us that rest.
My name is Iwinusa Ayembe, and I'm training coordinator here at Speedlink High-Tech Solutions Limited. It's been an amazing time with our students for the past 7 months. We have been learning, unlearning, relearning, and having fun. And I pray that as you put in the work, you would also receive from the work you are putting into it afterwards.
Amazing journey so far. Let's put our hands together again for them. That was amazing. So now we've seen how they've navigated through and come to this very. And then to take it further, we will be having some presentation for their projects. And afterwards, the best will be giving awards based on the performance. And so I'd like to constitute the panel real quick. Let me announce that for the panelists for the project presentation, we have the chairman or the chief judge of the panel is none other than Professor Ibisime Etela, University of Port Harcourt. Let's put our hands together for him. Prof, thank you. And other members of the panel, the other panelists are Engineer Chisom Njoku, the CEO of Summit Integrated Services. Please, we'd like you to move this way. Put your hands together for him, please, as he comes forward. Prof, Doc, we might have to move you to join the chairman so that we... Let's just give them a couple of minutes to set up. We'll be doing the awards at this time. Media, can we have some soft tunes while they set up? We're getting ready for the awards. BOT chairman is already fired up to do this. Very amazing task.
Looking for that song, one thing that makes it all complete. You find it in strange places.
DJ, what is your plan? If you have a plan, just let me know so that we can prepare for the plan now. How would you look at this kind of, you are now, DJ is not nice now, You can see the reaction in the room when you start those kinds of, you know what I mean. Please, later. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for the awards right now. We have 4 amazing awards that will be presented here today, right now. The 3 best and the overall. That is an amazing season that we've entered. And I want to quickly request that the chairman of the HCDT, BOT chairman, will be the one to handle this presentation. So my task here is to play supporter's role and to call out the awards, hand over to my chairman. And my chairman will do the presentation himself. Ladies and gentlemen, let's respectfully welcome our BOT chairman, the High Chief Hobson DK Hobson, to come forward, and he will be doing this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an amazing one. My God, my God. Let me check through so we don't stress my chairman, okay? All right, this is good, this is good. Amazing. Okay, Mr. Chairman, sir, we have different segments and the best students in each of them. I have the honors to hand this over to you, sir, to do the presentation. So if you're the person here, please step forward. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Academic Excellence Award presented to the best student in UI UX. Let's respectfully welcome Ajay Goodness. Put your hands together for this powerful student. She did noble. Keep clapping till she gets here, please. Keep clapping. Keep clapping, keep clapping. Greatness must be celebrated all the way. Keep clapping, please. It will get to your turn. You might just be the next recipient. Amazing. You can step up.
Present this academic excellence. Ajay Goodness. You are welcome. Congratulations for doing us proud.
All the paparazzis. Next on the lineup for the Academic Excellence Award, in recognition of your outstanding performance, dedication, and consistent pursuit of excellence throughout your... I can see the celebrations up there. Success has many friends, like you all know.
The best students for full stack web development. Congratulations.
There's something I like about Harold. He's got this striking smile. Harold, congratulations to you. Ladies and gentlemen, for another excellent academic excellence award, this is going to the best student, cybersecurity, for recognizing you in your outstanding performance, dedication, and consistent pursuit of excellence throughout your training. Ladies and gentlemen, this award goes to none other than, guess, Dakoru Juniper. Put your hands together for Dakoru out there. Come on up. Congratulations, young man. Amazing, amazing.
Congratulations. Not to present this academic award to you as the best student for cybersecurity. Congratulations.
The next in the lineup of awards is for Best Student Data Analytics in recognition of your outstanding performance, dedication, and consistent pursuit of excellence throughout your training. Ladies and gentlemen, none other but Sunday Esther Sapruchuku. Put your hands together for her as she steps forward to receive this amazing award. Keep clapping till she gets up here.
Excellent award to you for your outstanding performance and your area of specialization. Congratulations.
The next award we have here is the overall Best Student Award. Amazing. Who's it going to be? Ladies and gentlemen, this award is presented to somebody in recognition of your exceptional academic performance, leadership qualities, and unwavering commitment to excellence. You have set the standard, and it's my honor and privilege to announce the best student is Dakoru Juniper. Amazing.
It's my honor again to present this overall Best Student Award to you. You have excellently done well, and I wish you the best of life. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Dakoru. Stand champions for the champions. Stand up. Come on, celebrate your song for a moment.
Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand.
Thank you for that, DJ. Now you're in the spirit. I don't know where you were before the last time. I have a very beautiful one here. And this one we have to carry delicately. This award is a Leadership Impact Award, and it is presented for visionary leadership and dedication to building a platform that equips and empowers youths through technology. It's my honor and privilege to announce that this award is to none other than Daniel Oko. We planned it worked. He never expected this one. Let his wife join him at this time, please. Madam, please come and share in this. He will not have risen to this point. He would have still been doing errands at IP. Because you gave him support, that's how he rose to this point.
Impact Award presented to Mr. Daniel Okun for your visionary leadership and dedication to building a platform that equips and empowers youth through technology. You are honored today, sir. Congratulations.
Let me quickly welcome Professor Teller to come up quickly, please. Prof, I need your support on the platform now because my chairman wants to move. He has a lot on his plate. Just before we let our chairman leave, I want to announce that we have an award of honor in recognition of your visionary leadership, unwavering support, and outstanding commitment to empowering the next generation of tech talents in Obagi HCDT. Let's together for him, please. Prof.
To Mr. Hope Dixon, High Chief, in your visionary leadership, unwavering support, and outstanding commitment to empowering the next generation of tech talents, Obagi HCDT host communities. Congratulations, sir. Presented this day, 25th April 2025.
Let's put our hands together. Amazing. Amazing. Congratulations, Chief. Congratulations, Chief. Chief, thank you very much for all you have done thus far. We appreciate you. Let's put our hands together for our chief. We did before. Let's fill in the blank spaces while the chief steps out and we. So while that is happening, I'd just like to say a few things to just remind. Everything is moving at a very fast pace currently, and if you are not prepared for the new world, I'm sure you see what's happening between US and China. It's amazing. It's really amazing. All are crashing, everything is falling apart because China is opening up and telling everybody the real truth of what has been. And so that's the reason why we need to step up our game. Right? Jobs by 2030 we require tech. Will you be in that number? 210 million. That is a huge number. So what is happening here today is amazing because Speedlink and the Obagi HCDT, in partnership with Total Energies, they're putting together the next generation leaders in the employment space. It's not you're going to create products, you're going to create services that will change your world going on. And I must count you all as being very lucky. I must say so because in the interview I heard a young lady say she saw the cost to do one of those training. It was a opportunity came along. So if you're one of the beneficiaries, utilize it to the very best, to the maximum that you can, and make the best of it. And for those of us who are not beneficiaries or we're here as parents, please find your hands in tech space. Just know a thing or two about tech. Find a way to know something that you can do with your hands and learn one or two tech skills that will help you, right? Personally, there are so many things I'm learning at the moment. I pay, I learn, I just keep learning. I just want to have an idea of what it feels like so that tomorrow nobody will tell me story that touch. I will touch you first before the story touches me because I know I have a basic knowledge of what it is. Drop that advice here. Know a little about everything, but know everything about something. So be a professional. It's hard to hear a guy say that. But I cannot come out here now and say, all blues when it's Arsenal that is playing. At least I know enough I know the basics to know what jersey colors they wear. I know their logos. I know their coaches. I know their players. I know those elementary things that when a conversation is struck about play, if I contribute, I will contribute because I know the basics. Okay? But when you stage, the microphone, public speaking, effective communication, I'm the Lord. When it comes to knowledge money, I will run to a mechanic officer and say, guy, help me. How do I do this thing? I know where to go to. I know my limits. I know my boundaries. When it comes to tech in education, ed tech, I will tell you, I may not know all the data series sets, but I know who you can talk to get your EdTech moving. So be good at something, but know a little about everything. Does that make sense to us now? So let's move on. Okay, so right now, guys, I have updates. I think that's what they call it now, updates. Updates. Let me give you updates. We have a new update. The new update is that we're moving on to take on the project. And all of these guys are not standing here for fun. They are ready, they are fired up. And we have the panelists. Professor Ibisime Etela is the chief judge on this panel. We have Engineer Chisom Joku, CEO Summit Integrated Services, CTED. We'll also want to invite Dr. Augustine Ubari. Oh, my apologies. I actually moved you when you should have been there as well. So let's welcome him back to his seat. Or, of course, there's an extra seat on that side. The Dean, Faculty of Computing. Let's welcome him. Please put your hands together for him. And we have one more person, Mr. Simeon Taiwo, CEO. So what we're doing here, we're having this amazing young man. Yes. This amazing young man, they are going to show us what they have put together one by one. We have cybersecurity, a demonstration of a cyber attack simulation via email. You're taking that, right? So we're ready. You get emails, and that's a cyber attack. If you don't know what to do about it, you're in trouble. Let's see the simulation. Let's put our hands together as we welcome this presentation. Over to you, sir.
All right, so the aspect we are moving into now is our project presentation. Brief overview of what we have done with the students. So we as a company, Speedlink High-Tech Solutions Limited, do. And that's the project presentation they are currently doing right now. And whatever currently working on at the moment. So we'll start with the cybersecurity students.
I'm just waiting for the screen to come up, please.
Toto shala waisha, carry your own and no get stamina. Yo ma fe jo pamina. Toto shala waisha, carry your own and no get stamina. Yo ma fe jo pamina. General, she
Sorry. While we wait for the screen to come up, our project, cybersecurity, we actually have two sections. We have the networking aspect, and we have the security expose. So the part of security networking will be shown, but the part of the security expose would have to do a little bit of talking. So while we wait for the screen to come up, I'll just use this chance to give us a little education. Now, in the course of our training, we got to learn a couple of things in cybersecurity, all thanks to Speedlink contracting EC Council, which is, of course, one of the best in the world when it comes to cybersecurity. So we did the course for 6 months, and in the course of our training, we found that there is a particular threat that most times there is no way of defending against it, because it is not against your network, it's not against your system, it's against the individuals that are around you, which is called social engineering. Now, there are systems put out there today that can detect anomalies in networks, but there is none when your staff, when your friend is compromised. And there are different ways that your friends, or even you, can be compromised. We have social engineering simply refers to manipulating an individual to get sensitive information. When you manipulate someone in the aim of getting sensitive information, it could be credit card details, it could be documents, it could be data, whatever. And whatever means you use to get that is called social engineering. And we have different types. We have dumpster diving, which refers to when an attacker goes to your trash. You may think that your trash is of no value, but to an attacker, to a black hat, it has wealth. By going through your dumpster, by going through your bin, they can find out information that can tarnish you, that can bring down your big organization. All those shredded papers that you think that nothing, it holds nothing, holds a lot of information. And that is called dumpster diving. When an attacker goes to your dustbin and picks up sensitive information and uses it against you. We have eavesdropping. What is that? When someone is listening? Okay. So we just go straight. My name is Dr. Juniper, and we are from the cybersecurity team. Along with me is my team members, Mr. Savior and Mr. Christian. Before we start, we are going to need a volunteer, which of course my team member is going to be manning. So we are going to talk about GNS3, talk about bridging IPv4 and routing, wireless access point, and the rest. So if you look to this table, this place, you see our physical network. Before we got to this network, we first of all had to organize this in a GNS3 website, in the GNS3 platform, which of course is a virtual lab environment where networking experts first of all work on before they bring their network to life. So here we've mimicked the structure of Speedlink. It's not really the network of Speedlink, but for the project, we've mimicked the network of Speedlink. We have our main router, which of course is bringing network from the ISP, and they have the first router at the first floor and the second router at the second floor. Now, the physical representation of what you're seeing is this network here. And we've given it an IPv4 addressing of 172.16.0.0/24, which was further subnetted into a /30 network for this demonstration. And we've also routed using OSPF routing protocol. And again, I would like to mention that this network you're seeing is internet wirelessly and also distributed wirelessly. If you check to your Wi-Fi on your phone or your computers, you see. Yes, I'd like us to just go to that so we'll demonstrate what we mean. Check your phones, go to your Wi-Fi, you'll see. Once you click it, you're going to be taken to this page. If at this page, let me know, so I'll give you the logins. This hotspot, this is called the hotspot page that will be embedded in this network, which of course helps to link. When we came, they gave us our individual logins and they gave us access to Wi-Fi, and we also replicated that in our physical network. If you're there, login is guest, small letter all true. The username is guest and the password is guest. Small letter all true. So this was done purely out of our training in networking, and because we've been certified as microscopic engineers, we've been able to replicate this small network. And we can do this for any organization, from small organizations to bigger organizations. This is a small representation. And what you're seeing here might look small to you, but this is enough to power a very, very big company. These are 3 routers here, very powerful routers. They look small, but they are big enough to power your company. Have you seen them? Okay. So going further, like I was talking about, we're talking about social engineering. Like I said, there is no device that is put in place to checkmate or to guide against social engineering, which of course one of the deadliest attack that attackers use to get into organizations. I'll give us examples of social engineering. We have phishing, which of course a medium where attackers use to gain access to your company by sending emails to your staffs, most times to even you. We've fallen a victim of phishing without knowing, most of us. Sometimes they will discard this as porn on Facebook, which of course most people fall for. And it could be like a promo. You've won iPhone 16. And once you click the link, you've been phished. So we've sent, we sent a phishing link to someone here, one of my colleagues, and have you clicked it? I'll show you what the email we sent looks like, so you see what we are. Okay, so this is what the email looks like. The email we sent out. We tried to mimic Speedlink and then sent a phishing link to graduates, telling them that they've been given a job after their graduation. And we tell them to click a certain link to complete their registration on the Talent HQ platform that Speedlink set up. So the email reads, "Dear Savior Oyeri, congratulations once again. You've successfully completed your Speedlink training program. As part of our graduation recognition, we are excited to inform you that you've been shortlisted as an exclusive job placement opportunity through to have the right name, all the necessary things that you have, but inside it has been embedded a malicious where you put your logins. But as you're putting your logins, it is not going to the platform, but it's going back to the attacker. I will show us, if you have clicked the link, what you'll be seeing on our own side. I don't think the screen is a bit blurry, but from my end, what I'm seeing one entry, save your Oyibo 07 at gmail.com. Is that your email address? And then I'm also seeing the password he chose. For the purpose of training, I asked him to use a fake password so we don't get access to his credentials. I am seeing here Savior Oyeri as his password. Now, he clicked Talent HQ page. He was directed to our own page. We've set our fake login page, and we're able to capture his credentials. Like I said, this is what a phishing link does. This is what it looks like. And the only way to guard against this is we've prepared something, but it's not really showing. We'd have shown you, when you get emails, make sure you verify the sender. Verify first before you click on them. And to make sure that the link you're clicking is the actual link, first of all, hover on top of the link you're seeing. If you hover on top of it, at your Gmail, you will see added. With your malicious link, you see the main link shown at the down part of your email address, which will tell you that this link is a malicious link site. So there are many ways, of course, and which is using them on social engineering, housing, hotspot page setup, etc. And also we also want about social engineering, about phishing, and all that stuff. We are seeking support from our organizers because even though we've gone this far, there's a lot to be learned in cybersecurity. It is very vast. And we've gone this for more sponsorship to take our trainings a bit further so we can further secure our society. Thank you.
I hope we learned a thing or two from that presentation. Judges are doing the needful, and I am certain that by the time we're done here, we will have the results and know who the winner is. This data analytics malaria tracker platform. We know that malaria is the highest killer in Africa. It kills even more. There are more malaria deaths than HIV and AIDS combined. So if we can have a way to track malaria, I think we can be safer. So let's see what this project has to offer, and we hope that at the end of it all, it'll be something worth a while. Let's put our hands together for them as they come to take on their presentation.
I don't get a lot, God do it. And I don't pay my rent, God do it. There be one for my hand, but God do it. There be one keep my joy, but God do it. I say anything them do, now God do it. No, now God do it.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, our guardians and parents. Good morning, esteemed panelists. My name is Sunday Sopruchku Esther, and I'm the team lead for this group. These are my team members.
Please, just for clarity's sake, the time allotted, I just got informed, is 5 minutes. So the first presentation, we might just cut you some slack because we were not informed. But again, we will be strict with time. Part of the rating is on timing. So you have 5 minutes to do your presentation, and your time starts now.
My team and I are a group of health analysts that discovered a problem and decided to profile a solution. We did some research and we've discovered that according to WHO, Nigeria continues to bear the highest burden of malaria globally. In 2021, the country recorded 68 million cases and 194,000 deaths due to malaria. In 2022, they recorded 27% for malaria cases and 31% of deaths due to malaria. Now, progress has been made over time, progress has been made. But WHO, in the course of our research, WHO has identified critical gaps in the data and surveillance system, reporting system for malaria. So, we went further, walked into primary healthcare centers, and also asked questions. How do they report cases for malaria? And one of the persons I encountered said they have a hard cover register where at the end of the day, they write down the number of patients they encounter on the register. And at the end of the week, they start counting it. This is very difficult. It's a hard task. So I think this is one of the reasons we're having a gap in the surveillance and data reporting system for malaria. So we came up with the idea of developing a malaria tracking tool healthcare centers in Nigeria. This tool would help to ease the reporting system, bridge the gap that we have in the data and surveillance reporting system, and also help track the prevalence of malaria cases in Nigeria. We started by developing a data collection tool, Google Form, where we imputed questions with the help of some consultants that would help answer questions in malaria cases. So we linked that tool to Google Sheets. And from Google Sheets, we linked it to another visualization tool, which is Power BI. Now, this tool is an automated reporting system in the sense that, for instance, in a primary healthcare center, they come in contact with patients for the day, or let's say for the week. So instead of the regular counting the hard copy register, they just go to the dashboard where the report has already been automated. Our dashboard contains different significant KPIs that are necessary to track the prevalence of this disease and bridge the gap for data and surveillance reporting system. The first page of our dashboard is the regional report. It gives the total report for region. We know that we have different regions in Nigeria. The second page of our dashboard is the general report, where we have the report for total number of cases by gender, total number of cases by age range, total number of cases for pregnant women, geriatric cases, and total number of drugs, artesunate injection, anti-malaria drugs given out in the course of the month, the week, or the year. The last page of our dashboard is the page where they get the weekly, daily, monthly, quarterly, yearly reports. So when we were talking to one those registers, they count the inputs they've made on the registers and then manually impute them on Google Sheets. So what this tool will do is, rather than going to manually impute it, they can pull the report, directly from this dashboard. Directly from this dashboard, weekly report, daily report, monthly reports. So my team and I has developed this tool to, one, ease the reporting system, bridge the gap in the data and surveillance reporting system in malaria, and also help the country track the prevalence system, the prevalence of malaria cases in Nigeria. Coincidentally, today is World Malaria Day. So this, I believe this is the best day to launch this tool. So we would love the Federal Ministry of Health to integrate this tool into their system to help ease this report. And also as health analysts and as a team, we can also develop and upskill tools, not just to track malaria cases, but every other health challenges that they would want us to do. Thank you so much. My assistant team lead has something else to say.
Okay, one of the challenges we faced while we're working on this tool is we couldn't get data sets from the primary health centers. And this is something that we want to plead with the Ministry of Health to make these data sets accessible. I'm also calling on health professionals to also key into this tool because it will go a long way to help in tracking the prevalence of malaria. Thank you.
Well, I have the power over time here. So far, presentation and all put together, 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I think they deserve a round of applause. Unfortunately, the Federal Ministry of Health is not here. I don't know if we have any health professionals here. So I think you need to put this together, work out a proposal, take it to the Ministry of Health, and then see how this can be moved. And it will be important to add to your proposal my advice that this was released on the World Malaria Day. It's going to be a big plus for you. Put it as a caption on the cover page. Let's put our hands together for them. Beautiful work done there. Amazing, amazing. Well, I'm not the judge. I only make comments that I feel will be necessary. The judges will do the needful. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the next project presentation, which will be data analytics, but this time it will be for CGPA tracker platform. I think that one, the necessary people that should hear it are here. So your presentation will be taken into action, I hope, because the dean of the the dean of the computer is here. So that is a starting point. Let's make welcome the team to take us through this project presentation. Let's clap for them, please, while they're setting up.
It's not the way I see me here because of the way you're talking to me here. Think you see me the street of Opa, you see me the street of Sapler, you see me
Your time is not counting yet. Once I hand over the mic, it will start counting. Your time. Your time starts now.
Good morning, everyone. All protocols duly observed. My name is Omela Okosi, and here are my team members. Imagine a situation where a student can easily track their CGPA and forecast their results. Imagine a scenario where you as a parent child's progress all through their university stages. I present to you EduMetric, a CGPA and calculator and tracker to help students measure, improve, and graduate. So, imagine Tunde. Tunde has always thought he's a first-class student. However, on his 300 level, Tunde realized that he's on a lower grade, a second grade lower. Had it been Tunde met EduMetrics, this wouldn't have been Tunde's fate. Now, EduMetric is a comprehensive academic performance management system designed for both students and tertiary institutions. This system is going to simplify CGPA tracking for students and also streamline the process it takes for tertiary institutions to release transcripts to students. As you all know, if you're going to apply for a transcript from your university, they might give you, at the quickest, 3 months. Imagine they all implement EduMetrics. This can be done within a week. So our problem statement would be for students, it's for them to calculate their grades manually, it's difficult. And also for students who do not want to study so hard, but they want to set a goal for themselves, EduMetric is the solution to that. And also for institutes, the problem they face, the bottleneck they face towards transcript and management process will be reduced if they implement EduMetric products. Here's our proposed solution. Now, our unique value proposition is that edu stakeholders, tertiary institutions, students, and parents as well. So these are the key features EduMetric has: a performance prediction system, an automated CDP, a dual audience design. Students and institutions can have access to it, and you can export and report, and you can export your transcripts after using EduMetrics. So how do we monetize EduMetrics? According to statistics, there are 1.8 million full-time undergraduate students in Nigeria. As at September, Nigeria has 274 tertiary institutions. Rivers State alone, Rivers State University has 29,000, over 29,000 students. Now, imagine we are targeting 10 active students per university. Out of these 10 active students, if we have 5% conversion rate, and the students are subscribing to EduMetric at 2,000 naira per month, in a year we'll be making 12 million naira. If we partner with other businesses like Jumia and other applications that support education via ads and partnership, and we get up to 100,000 monthly, in a year we'll be making 1.2 million naira. And there are subscriptions for universities as well. Universities can have a business-to-business subscription where they host their exam records and develop their transcripts. If we are hosting this for managing this for universities at 200,000 per month, and we have 10 active universities. Out of the 274 tertiary institutions, we have 10 active universities on our portfolio. We'll be making 2 million naira yearly. Out of all this, our income yearly is projected to be 15.2 million naira if EduMetrics comes to life. Now, how do we plan to spend what we have? EduMetrics can be built on a low end or high end. So these are just the statistics. On a low end, we'll be needing 1.6 million naira to build EduMetrics and have it on a cloud platform where anybody can access. On the high end, we'll be needing 5.1 million naira. A practical example of EduMetrics. Now, future plans for EduMetrics, we plan to upgrade to mobile application. We plan to partner with institutions. We plan to infuse AI. AI in the sense that it's going to understudy the grade pattern of students, and it could project to them, if you do not put more effort, you're not going to have the first class, the second class, or the third class you want. The AI is going to prompt students that you're going down. It's going to prompt students that you're going down and you need to add more effort. So, just a practical example of what transcript generation looks like with EduMetrics. So, login.
So here, the application have a login page with password, and the username is admin. So the user have to log in. So once it's logged in, it takes you to the page. There's this home page. Let's assume you want to print for year 3. Let's say year 3 transcript. Let me assume it's mass number of 2021/008. You hit enter. All right, so here it printed. Then you click on print. It will ask you Okay, select the printing setting. You target a name, let's say OML.
Imagine universities implement edumetrics. How many minutes will it take for them to generate transcripts? That's the end. Thank you everyone for listening.
Speedlink, my small observation. Presentation skills should be added to your the whole deal just by your presentation. And you have a fantastic output, but your presentation will just deal. So please take note of that, add it. And of course, you don't need to look for who will handle that. You already have the person. You know what I mean. You already know. Well done. Congratulations, guys. But just something for you to ponder over as you go take your seat. Universities don't adopt things coming from outside. You need to know what to do. So start talking to professors. I didn't hear you say the people that need the product, the service. The malaria people went to the hospitals, they talked to the nurses, they talked to the health sector people, they saw the gaps, they saw the need, they saw the struggles, and then they created, they filled that gap that they saw physically and what the hospital people expressed to them. So you need to go back and, you know, because universities make money. That struggle is not as if they don't know what to do. With due respect to my prof. Prof, I've collected certificates, so I can say what I want to say. My certificate is with me. I know on what grounds. I didn't do any gross violation, so I know what I would do to warrant withdrawal. So you need to talk to the people in the space. The people will tell you what they need and how you can access them. And that actually will be on web development. And I want to appeal to you, the last people, you are benefiting from this. How the soup was prepared. Just go straight and prepare the soup. Leave the literature review. Prof is not here for, what do you call it, defense. You are not doing defense. Leave literature review. Leave chapter 1 and 2. Go straight to chapter 3, methodology. Finish. Leave chapter 5. Just go straight to 3 and 4. Methodology, discuss your results, and that's all. And development of a baggy website and contractors registration portal. Please let me also advise. I checked all the panelists, community people know the inside. Just some beautiful people as they step forward to showcase what they have put together.
Push my buttons, blow my heart, down my number.
Good morning, everyone. Standing on the already existing protocol, Harold Donyebuchi Ekengpa from the full stack development track, and standing with me and my colleagues. Company that handles contract bidding. So you take biddings from contractors, and then you have to process those biddings and determine assigned the contract. This platform helps you carry out that process seamlessly with transparency. So we have the basic homepage, about us page, and contact us page. Quickly to the vendors portal. Now this is the vendors portal. As a create an account, if you look at the top right, you have a sign up. So you have a basic input form where you can user as a vendor from this portal. and then come back to the vendors portal and demo bids that have already been created. Now, if you go back, I'm going to log in. I'm going to use Speedlink because I created one for them already. Now, this welcome Speedlink. So it brings you to the user dashboard. So this is the user's dashboard as a vendor. Now, you see the various bids that have already been created from the admin dashboard. So when you go to the admin dashboard, you can simply come here. There's a create bid button. So when you click on that button, it brings the dialog box where you can create a bid. And when you're done creating the bid, you can just close the dialog box. Then it reflects on the user dashboard. Now, if I'm to bid for the community health outreach program, I can just come down and enter my bid amount. Let's say my bid has been submitted successfully. There's a congratulatory message at the end. And then if I want to bid for Sustainable Agricultural Development Initiative, and let me see. I've also submitted a bid on that one. Now, I'll go on the admin dashboard. I'll just refresh. Now, if you look at the community health, you see Speedlink, right? That's the bid for Speedlink. You would see that there is a color grading pattern that differentiates one bid from the other. Some are white, green in color. Those that are indexed with green color, they are vendors that their bid fall within the margins you want a successful bid to fall in. And then the website auto bid. And then you have Speedlink on Sustainable Agricultural Development has a successful bid. As an admin, I can just come and click on Approve Bid. As a user, I can just go back. When I refresh, it comes up as Approved Bid. So as a user, you get to know when bids are only, approved bids are only shown to users that their bids are approved. I'm going to log in. Now this user is called Ekenkpa. You'd realize if we scroll down, there are no approved bids for him because he hasn't made a bid, or perhaps he has made a bid, but none of his bids have been approved because they didn't go through the successful range for approving a bid. Now, this platform gives you transparency with handling bids. Unlike the traditional system, I've actually been in the supply chain management system where you have to put your bids in a box, and but with this, you get to see it plainly how it happens. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, well done. And again, I hope that you have reached out to the people that really need this service. Then you already have a game to play on. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was on the contractors bid platform, and the next group will be talking and sharing with us on the Obagi website, development of the website. That's what we'll be looking to progress with the program.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Tim from the UI/UX Department of Food. Our objectives here is design and develop, and to develop a professional website for OML Tech, a River State indigenous company specializing in IT services, training, and consultation. Our project overview is services, including website development, website software platform for publishing, blog posts, and articles related. display OML text portfolio, following case studies and success stories, establish a strong services, including software development. Okay. To create a professional and effective website that showcases OML tech. Here is the website that was developed by the UI UX. Our homepage, about the page, we have our About Us page, the service, the portfolio, blog, and contacts. This is a display of the About Us page. This is our services page. These are our training program page. This is our portfolio. Here is our blog. Our blog page for the website. And the last is our contact page. We all have call to action keys to this website. Whichever you click on directs you to the particular page that you are required to go into. Thank you, everyone. God bless you.
Thank you very much for that presentation. Time check. The rest. Mine is just to tell you what it was for timing. And like I said, the judges will decide the rest. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll have another presentation, but not immediately. That will be dealing with the pitch panel composition will be announced, and then we want to have 5 students come and pitch to us. Some of the things you're seeing happen here, to be honest with you, in the business world, all of your homework is good, but the presentation is the most important at the end of the day. You can always go back and tweak whatever you want to tweak, but the way you say it's something that we need to also incorporate in whatever we're doing. How to say things, it matters a lot. 2 people can say something to you, you'll be angry at one at the other person. Meanwhile, they said the same thing to you, but one said it differently. The other one, and when you ask, why are you angry? He says the way he said it. Carries 55% of communication, while your words is just 7%. The remaining 38% is non-verbal cue. So it's important we learn these basics. Your body language is everything. Yourself tells a lot when you're doing a presentation. So that's just a tip for you guys to note, and know that from when you start, 90% of the decision is taken before you start talking. They just look at your composure to do. Somebody else will just come and take a very nice pose and exude confidence. It's over. And he gets the job and you say, how did it happen? It's not village people. It's packaging. Somebody say packaging. It's packaging. Even the Pope's burial is packaging. Are you aware? All the ceremony around is packaging. So how will you not package yourself and come and present? Ladies and gentlemen, let's invite at this time a very important personality, the admin of the HCDT, who's witnessed and is standing in the capacity of the chairman at this time of the Obagi HCDT. We want to welcome him to step forward and share a word or two with respect to what he has witnessed his students present today. I hear he's the one that would always call in the middle of the night to ask what is the curriculum, what's going on. Let's respectfully welcome the head of admin, Mr. Elechi Robinson. Put your hands together for him, please, as he shares a word or two about the presentation.
Thank you. Good morning. We are getting towards afternoon now. My name is Robinson Elechi. I'm the Executive Head Finance and Administration of the Bargain Oil Field Host Community Development Trust. My students and I want to tell you something. I guess you remember our conversation when we started. I told you that what prompted me to think towards this direction is when I came in from Ericsson as the regional contract financial controller for CU West Africa and Morocco. Competent persons, no qualified person. And as a result, I didn't hire. And I'm from the host community, but I didn't regret about that. And I said, I'm going to do something. What do I intend to do? I said, we need to build tech competency. Because if I have a graduate of, we'll solve the gap. So to even go to the extent of building a dynamic website, a real-time website, I call it executive on the go. Executive on the go is when I hold my tab as the chief executive, and I'm in Lagos, and I'm seeing the factory performance, number of output in each of the unit and division. And I'm seeing the financial performance, the sales target, the regional spread from the board. That is executive on the go. And that is what the dynamic dashboard, you are now a competent data analyst. I can see that being displayed. In fact, some of you now, I'm afraid some of you and Excel, because I've seen some of you even on your Facebook pages. I follow you down to your Facebook pages. Professor From taught us how to not just to be careful, but to exercise reasonable care. So I'm not just for that to exercise reasonable care by ensuring that each of you, your specific individual activities in your social life. How does this program transform your thinking, your communication, and your life pattern? Because that is where I start from. Sam Ogide, you are here. If you are here, raise your hand. I'm always on your page. And many others. And you are doing great, very great. I'm proud of you. Now you can tell yourself that when you see opportunity, I told you that as of this morning, they just posted 2,000 remote jobs for data analysts. And somebody is saying that there is no job. My brother, there is job. It's just that he didn't have the competency to get those jobs. I graduated from River State College of Education, before coming to Uniport to do MBA in accounting, and maybe later a PhD. The first thing first was that you must recognize that the background you started will not define you. I said I'm not going to teach, I will work. So that I have a beard doesn't matter. What did I do? The first thing is to approach ICANN. Then before you know, we are in the bank. Before you know, we are an MTN, a regional accountant. Then competencies you have, you don't need to know anybody. You just go to the panel and display what you know. And the panel will look at you and say, listen, we'll ask you 5 questions. If you answer it, and once you answer it, they will hire you. Nobody care to know whether of skill. You can, of course, how many of you have an account with fever.com? Living here, go and open an account in Upwork. There are opportunities there. Go there. You see some tax you do for $60, $50, $10. If you are lucky, you get one that will serve for 5 years and you're taking $4,000 a month. If you take $6,000 a month, if you don't hold your mind, you ask the most elderly man in your family, they're talking. So please, what we did, or the principal consultant of Speedlink, for doing, you didn't give the skill, you do the work, you change the psyche, and then they follow the path. I'm sure that as you are living here, you are not living the program. You tell yourself a simple psychology, account or anything, and you say, I want to be a data analyst, beautiful. Whether you're an accountant and you're in full stack development, let me tell you one opportunity for some of you who are accountants. Once you're an accountant that is tech savvy, the sky is your limit. An accountant with tech savvy. So also for the university environment, you will just end up, maybe the day your uncle gives you a job in the ministry, you can go there. But anything multinational, you may not be able to experience it in a lifetime. So if, like this one that are about to start, I've seen some, in fact, we decided that only bachelor degrees, about only 5% of ND students that are included in this new. I made sure that I eliminated SSC at Sim Forest. At the end of the program, Sim Forest hired 15 graduate trainees, both in full stack and the rest of that. It is bachelor degree holders that will be doing this program. But anybody more than 40, unless you are an extremely determined, lazy person. Because I know I used to use this word, lazy. For you to succeed in tech, it means that you are such a person that can sit on this chair from morning till night. You didn't greet the next person, and you're just looking at your system. It's only those people that succeed in tech. If you are the wakabat like us, you just need to have it to add to your core competency area and move with it. So that's why I have eliminated. So if you are among those who took the test and you're above 40, apologies, but no regrets, sir. You have to go to other field. You are taking below 40 to 1917. This guy built stronger global competency in software development and other areas. Today is success. And special thank you to Speedlink.
You don't buy it from the shelf. You don't buy it in any supermarket. When a man is good, when he stands to talk, you know he's good. You don't need to vouch or to say anything. He would prove his worth. Let's put our hands together for our mean again. Amazing. Plethora of experiences across board. I'm amazed to hear that you went to COE and then you decided to break all the ranks to step up against all odds. I celebrate you, sir. We like people who challenge status quo. So after now, I want to be your personal friend. I'll tell you honestly. I read engineering, first degree. Never practiced engineering to today. I'm sure you're wondering why I'm holding the mic. But I hold it engineeringly. All right? Those of us who pivot, we always stand out. And because you spoke so well, sir, because of all the beautiful things you have done, I'd like to call on the managing consultant for Speedlink to come forward at this time to show gratitude to the fact that you have demonstrated excellence as well. It's my honor and privilege to announce that an award of appreciation will be presented to someone here in recognition of his generous support and commitment to youth empowerment in Obagi HCDT host communities. It's my honor and privilege to hand this over to the managing consultant for Speedlink to take and do the honors of doing this presentation. Over to you, sir.
Please, before I present the missing, which I expected the representative of chairman to speak on. No, I'm here to first of all adopt both the website and the contractors portal and maybe make a promise on it. I may not know, but we need it to be adopted by Obagi. Thank you.
I think the thing frankly, that those who did that design did an excellent job. Clap for yourself. Now, the UI UX design, that is the front end design, is beautiful. I don't know where you got that inspiration, but I can assure you that it's beautiful. And I don't see ourselves saying no, because as it stands now, we are already having a predicament representing one of the key community, OBT, where the OBT gas plant and gas processing plant is situated under the OML 58 scheme of things, has just asked me, The executive head said, what is happening with the website? I said, I'm having a conversation on that by next week. And with what I've seen, as I'm living here, I'm raising a motivation to the board for an approval for a quick adoption of this website for the Obagi HCDT. And every other thing will follow. Thank you very much for this wonderful thing. I know that this was created by you, and I am very proud of you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. So we are presenting this award of appreciation to Mr. Robinson in recognition of your generous support and commitment to youth empowerment in Obagi HCDT host community. Like I said, Mr. Robinson has been very, very committed to the students. You may not know, but he has been. You have seen him in the center several times to check up on what he is doing, and he goes personal with us as regards any of your welfare. So we are just saying thank you for that commitment. Thank you, sir.
Amazing, amazing. Congratulations to the two teams, the vendors portal. Let's put our hands together for them. It's a big win. It's a very big win. So haven't seen that presentation, the projects. We'd like to call on the chairman of the panel who's going to do what only chairmen are empowered to do. Good enough is not INEC chairman. And he's a professor. Even though he's a professor, he's not INEC chairman. And we know that in this case, we don't have IREV. But I trust that the results will be conclusive.
Thank you. I think the presenters deserve a round of applause, please. Very thunderous one for them. Thank you. I think we will all agree that it's a difficult task to actually assess these presentations they made. So before we even announce anything, I still want us to clap for all the winners. They are all winners. But we made some observations because if we don't, it won't be nice for them. One of the things I want to say is that all the presentations are good innovations. As we already heard, some have been adopted or have been approved to be adopted. So it means, but what you see that has affected the different scores you have, I can assure you, it's not that has emphasized that enough for us to improve on our presentation skill, because you may be selling a good product, but the way you present it can make someone just feel that you don't know what you're presenting. And you may be presenting a bad product, and then the way you present it will make the buyer even want to ask for more. Only when they get home, they realize it's not even a good product. So that presentation skill is very important. So, take note of that, you improve on that. But let me go a little bit, because I've asked from the comments, and it's across board. Generally, when you're doing pitching, it's not the time to consider telling stories. The actual stories you should be telling in your pitching process is the value proposition. The value proposition is very important. And then figures speak better. When you have the figures, it speaks better, because people will tend to connect more with the figures. And the figures here, I mean, when you're defining the problem, you're coming with figures, the percentages, and then the funder is interested in knowing, yes, this product is fine. How much will it cost me to invest in it? That aspect of financial projection, I'm sure we agree that in all the 5 presentations, except one, none of them made that presentation. So if there are funders here, venture capitalists in this hall, the first project that probably will go to be funded is the one on EduMetrics. Because in that one, the value proposition was clear. Work on those your proposals and bring in that component. But generally, the security becomes part of all these things they are presented, because data protection is as important as the beauty of the website or whatever you're doing. Having said this, let me do the part that you have done very well. Okay, so the average scores from all the four judges here, and I will simply start from and the average score was registration portal, which was scored an average of 71%. Please clap for them. The third is third. Okay. The third is the project on cybersecurity, which scored 72%. And now, I'm seeing two figures here. MC. No, don't worry. It's conclusive. No, as I'm saying, I'm seeing two figures now. He's laughing. Okay. The number 2, which is the first runner, is, yes? Did somebody say something? Okay. First runner up is the project on CGPA tracker. And it was scored an average of 79%. So, at least at this point now, everybody can now guess. So the first, by the score, incidentally, that was the project that, with an average score of 83%. Please.
It's amazing. Someone's got to win it. Someone has got to win it. You will agree with me. I hinted on it earlier. They did their groundwork. They did their legwork. They went and looked for the pain points. And they built whatever they built on the pain points. You know, I learned it the hard way. What I'm sharing with you, the hard way. That you need to find out what they want. Business is about giving the customer. You are daydreaming. If they don't care about it. But when you give people what they want, if you need this, go to that person. So they went, they saw the pain point, imputing the final figure into the Excel spreadsheet. So they decided data from start to finish. And even if they want to extract, they just buy this one. They will sign off for it. Just when you want to go, I will go with you. Give me the numbers. I will present for you. If they don't buy it, change my name. I am the oxygen. You guys did a good job, honestly. Let's clap for them. Let's celebrate them. You did a good job. You did a good job. Everybody else did a good job, but the numbers was where the problem was. The numbers. You just needed to share with us the numbers. What are the numbers? Where did you get your data? How did you get to the point where you felt this was a need? Even the guys that did the website, you would have sold us the fact that Obagi had a website that was tagged non-what? Not working. And we decided to take on the, honestly, that statement alone, the judges would have said these guys are sharp. They would just give it to you. You had something going for you. You didn't use it. You didn't use it. You would have used it. But anyway, in all, let's put our hands together for every one of them that did a good job. Amazing job there. We're going to call on the managing consultant for Speedlink. These projects, monies are behind them. Monies are behind all these things you have seen today. And I'd like him to speak to that point, that monies are behind all of this, so that we appreciate what Speedlink is doing, what the Obagi HCDT is doing, and I wish that we have more of these across the regions. I invite him. Nigeria has the potential to be the best and the greatest nation in the world. We are the richest in the world when it comes to natural resource. Nigeria is the richest in the world when it comes to natural resource. There are things I can't say. There are too many cameras here. I'm afraid to say some things that I know. And because I can't say them, I can't make money out of them. Because if I say them, you may not see me again. Would you like to see me again? So I won't say the things that I know. Let me keep quiet. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, let's make welcome the managing consultant, Speedlink, my own beloved friend and brother. Let's put our hands together as we us on the journey so far.
What the oxygen has told us. No, we told you guys on Monday, and we felt we would see. Professor Teller did his part, so I have to say it now. Professor Teller have taught all of them on presentation skills, and that should be grants. He taught all of them that, and on Monday, they all pitched before us, and we told them specifically, go back and watch that video of Professor Teller before coming for today's presentation. Possibly, few watched it. But what I will say is this: these projects were carefully and picked. This is not the end. It's business, both for us, like we told our students, the business is not just all about them. It's all about both us and they together. Like we have done my own part. Obagi has adopted the website, and the representative of that part, other things will follow. We will follow up to make sure those other things follow up the project, which is the finance. You must be paid. Obagi must buy that site, and you guys, part of that team must be paid. But on our own part, we appropriated, and we would make the payment of 1 million naira to the website team today. That is our part we are paying for that project to compensate for your airtimes, data, transportations, and all of that. So for the cyber security, the same sum of 1 million naira will be paid to the team members. Please, team members, very important. Speak. But security reports reaching us is that if we do it, some people may not go home safely. So we'll do that when you get home. For the Edu Tracks, right? Yeah, that team have won the sum of 1.4 million naira as our own part to that project. The malaria, let me tell you the story behind that malaria. I don't know if he's watching it online. He's a champion for polio and malaria. It was a 3-minute pitch. Like the oxygen have told us, if you must tell a story on Monday, the story must be in line with your presentation. I did a 3-minute pitch, and I was not invited for that pitch. I stormed into the occasion. I saw them doing a pitch, and I requested to partake. 3-minute pitch, I won it. Senator Ned Woko called me to his house, and before I went there, I researched a lot about him and saw his passion, health. So when I went to him, I spoke with him and said, we have so and so students, and he made a donation to me personally, which we pour in to the students for their certification exams. We spoke about it in the induction. The stage is this: that malaria you have just done, I am taking it back to him. I sent him a WhatsApp, but I didn't get a response, but I will get the response. I sent him a WhatsApp that the students have done this, and in red, they have done, just like IMC said, the malaria project, which you will need. I wanted him to come for this event. So, like Esther in the Bible said, I go on a journey. Please, are we Christians here? Who knows what I'm about to say? Very few. Esther said, I go on a journey. Though I won't perish, but she said, back me up in prayers. After now, would get, please, before we pay you, and I don't know how it's done, but we need our project back to us so that if we pay, you don't run away with the source code. So we'll take the project to him. Possibly, he may request for the participants to come along to Abuja. They will take it to him and tell him, this is what they have done with your money. Awaiting adoption and upscaling. If that works, the 1.6 million naira we are paying you, so I've announced the price, will be a tip. So let's support us in prayers. And I spoke to the chairman already. The chairman has promised to follow up with a letter. That's the chairman, before he promised to follow up with a letter which we'll present to him. And we would be coming up with a signature book. You guys will sign your signature. We'll do something nice so that when we go to him, we'll present that, telling him thank you, then presenting the malaria project. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. I'm sure you see why all of these things are navigating in the direction that we hoped it would. And I'd like to congratulate all of you. You're all winners. You're all winners. And please just know that whatever prize money you have won is a task for you to do better. It's a task for you to push yourself harder. There is more where all of that is coming from. You can get more out there in the world if you do better. Keep pushing yourself and ensure that you don't stop. One of the greatest mysteries that we need to understand is when people hit success once, they relax. Don't let that happen to you. Don't allow the enemy called average to meet up with you. We're moving on at this time. We want to rush the program a bit. I hope that we have the citation for the keynote speaker ready. Media, are we? I'd like to get a signal from you if that is ready so that we can take the keynote. After that, we will work on a few other programs that we have and go into the pitch, which is the next big thing that we'll be doing. So I'd like to invite, so that my certificate will still remain with me. My certificate is under threat.
Well done. Nothing is going to happen to your certificate. So, okay. Thank you for this honor and privilege to read the citation of my very distinguished and respected professor, Professor Vincent Demio. Demio is a distinguished academic, researcher, and healthcare professional with over 30 years of experience in higher education, clinical practice, and public health leadership. He has served on the clinical faculty at both the University of Illinois College of Medicine, Chicago, USA, and the University of Port Harcourt, Nigeria, where he has played a pivotal role in advancing pharmaceutical education and healthcare initiatives. His academic and professional contributions, with expertise spanning infectious diseases, pharmacotherapy, disease state management, and healthcare program implementation, Professor Indemio has led groundbreaking research and capacity building initiatives, including HIV/AIDS research and global health initiatives, awarded a Ford Foundation grant in 2004 to develop and lead workshops on cutting-edge HIV/AIDS treatments for healthcare professionals in Nigeria's Niger Delta region. Leadership and global advocacy. Beyond academia, Professor Indemio has made significant contributions in diverse fields, including democratic governance. During Nigeria's transition to democracy in the 1990s, he was invited to address the Council on Foreign Relations, USA, where he advocated for timely and sustained democratic reforms. On climate change and public health, he is a recognized speaker on climate change, and he has highlighted its award and by awards and recognitions. Professor Indemio's achievements have been recognized with numerous prestigious awards, including in 2001, Research and Publications Achievement Award, 2002, Benjamin Banneker Award for Science and Technology, 2003, Illinois Department of Public Health Red Ribbon Award, 2000, I thought you were clapping for him. These things are not easy awards. 2004, City of Chicago Commission on Human Relations Outstanding Achievement Award, 2007, Medical Award of the Year, National Technical Association in USA, and 2023, American Society of Health System Pharmacists. If you're clapping, clap for him. Know that even though it's not here, at least I've had the privilege of working with Professor Indemio. He's from River State. You want to know? He is a son of River State. Please clap for him for that award he's making. He's both a global citizen, not just national, and also, you want to say indigenous. Legacy and ongoing work. Throughout his career, Professor Indemio has remained committed to good citizenship, mentorship, and professional development, emphasizing the role of education is on professional practice development, clinical faculty advancement, continuing its mission to bridge scientific discovery with real-world healthcare solutions. Ladies and gentlemen, let me speaker, Professor Vincent Indemio, mentor, is a professional figure, is a giant in his career, both in Nigeria and globally. Make welcome with a round of applause, Professor Vincent Indemio. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right. My name is Professor Vincent Indemio for the invitation. So I'm honored to speak to you as a distinguished digital future through collaboration and human development. And human development. So I want to start with a quote from me that the greatest resource in any nation, but we, and that's important because we tend to boast a lot about the mineral resources in Nigeria. But despite all that stuff, mineral resources we boast about, we are still the epicenter of poverty in the world. So that's why I wanted to start, with this quote that the greatest resource in any nation is not what lies beneath the ground, but we who walk above it. So having said that, we need to realize that we need to find ourselves, where is the future? So Africa's youth population is booming. The youth population is booming, and we're witnessing rapid digital adoption in mobile technology, fintech. It needs people with skills and insight who are graduating today. Will realize that we need more than insight. So the skills the employees need is important. Employers today are looking for much more. They need individuals to lifelong learning, who possess emotional intelligence, and who bring leadership and mentorship skills to the teams. Success also depends on having multidisciplinary team skills, effective communication skills, and creativity. In the digital economy, digital skills, along with innovation, commercialization, and entrepreneurial skills, which Professor Joseph Ajayinka, when he was VC there, narrated over that a great deal in terms of profession, in terms of entrepreneurial skills. But all this, creativity is the highest skill today training. But you need to understand about those things I've mentioned. So I did mention that human development, and there's a bunch of things here in terms of skills that we need to possess when it comes down to human development capacity. So what is the essence of human capacity development? At its core, it is about improving skills, knowledge, health, and leadership. It is about empowering individuals to contribute meaningfully to society and to the workforce. This includes education and training, which of course you've acquired for the past 6 months. It also includes emotional intelligence and communication and leadership. It involves innovation and adaptation, collaboration and teamwork. It requires conflict resolution. I need to emphasize on these. Conflict resolution, cultural competency. Let me speak to you directly. You've earned certificates in data analytics, cybersecurity, full stack development, and web development. This is but now is the time to apply your skills and to grow further. So how do you grow further? You grow further by understanding clearly what was needed today. The slide I'm showing you now shows you that where we are now, that by the end of this year, there will be 149 million new technology-oriented jobs. And 85 million of those jobs will be replaced by automation. So that's why you've taken the time, despite your prior education, to learn about these things, and we're talking about this today. So collaboration and soft skills. Your journey forward. Remember this. Collaboration and soft skills matter. Success isn't solo. You can't do it alone. You can't walk in silo. You need to work in teams and build networks. Soft skills are power skills, communication, problem solving, leadership, and emotional intelligence, which of course I mentioned before. These are what make good developers into great professionals. Now, let's talk a little bit about things that we tend to overlook. Some of you will be working on this. As someone that's got experience working in organizations over the years, both in the United States and in Nigeria. As you move into organization or projects, take this approach. Understand the organization before you transform it. Don't rush to criticize. Listen first. Learn how systems work before suggesting change. You add value by understanding context and by showing respect to structure. And the reason why I'm emphasizing this, that over the years and based on what I've seen, working with young people, these are some of the gaps I saw. And that's why I wanted to take time to emphasize this. Now, let's talk a little bit about the mentorship gap. The mentorship gap is a problem because we have a young population, not just in Nigeria, but in the whole of Africa. The Nigerian populace, I can tell you that 75% of the individuals in Nigeria are below the age of 35. So even if you have people above 35 or more, who are willing to be mentors. We don't have enough mentors. So since we don't have enough mentors, so start now. Build real relationship with teachers and professionals. And remember, mentorship is not a transaction, it's a connection. Because what I see with students is that they only link up with you when they want you to write a recommendation for a job, or maybe they are going someplace else. And then you don't hear from them again until after years when you're about to change jobs. And then now you say, who are you? And then they're trying to tell you again that they're about to change jobs, but because they didn't connect. So if your mentors are going to be helping you, you need to remember that mentorship is not a transaction. It is a connection. And once you understand that, it'll be much, much easier for you to get the kind of guidance you want. So collaborate. Let's talk about collaboration in action. This means teaming up across disciplines. There are many examples of real success, which of course have been taught for the past 6 months. Hackathons, startup incubators, research teams. The key to learn from others, build together, and share knowledge. So now, your next steps. What are going to be your next steps? Your next steps, it's going to be just the beginning. Stay humble, stay curious, find mentors, like I said, and think big and supplement for your community. You find out that there are projects that they've already solved the problems, then you're not going to grow. You're not going to be the entrepreneur that we want you to be. And then my final message to you is that Africa's future is not in the cloud. It's in you. So you should build, you should lead, you should collaborate, and grow into the person others will want they call mentor. And then my last quote before I stop is that no one's coming to unlock your future for you. The key is now in your hands. And then let me congratulate you again and all the best in what you do moving forward. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, Prof. That was very apt. I'd like you to put your hands again together for Professor Vincent Idemio. Amazing, amazing presentation there, very apt. And I'd like to just reiterate a few things he pointed out. The future is not in the clouds, it's in you. This is very important. In Africa, we look up to someone somewhere else to come help us, to come save the day, to come remediate the situation, to come from somewhere, fly in and come help us. Let me just drop this hint. If you want to know the greatness of a nation, go to the international airport. If you want to know the greatness of any nation, go to the international airport and watch what's happening. Watch the kind of people that are coming into that country. Then you want to ask yourself, what are they looking for? Why are they coming in? Go to the international airport. I dare you, take this test and do it. Go to the international airport, wait at the arrivals, watch the people that are flying into your country and ask yourself, why are you running away? What are they coming here to do? What are they looking for? It will amaze you to see the quality and the caliber of people that fly into this country on a daily basis. Then that should tell you that there's something here that you have not seen that is making them come in. And you need to ask yourself. Test number 2. I am here to see a politician that relocated from Nigeria. Yes, their families can relocate. Ask yourself, relocated. If the country is not working, what are they waiting for? They should relocate to the countries that are working. Why are they still here? That is a sign that there's something here that makes them stay back. They can send their kids. When they finish training them abroad, what happens? They bring them back. You should start thinking. Let's start thinking. The solution is in you and I. It's not in the clouds. So that is just a food for thought. But so that I'll allow, we're going to take a very beautiful scintillating piece from vocal dexterity. Am I getting my literature well. I know I read engineering, but I did a lot of literature books. She's going to give us her vocal dexterity. If that sounds correct, let's find out. Oh, great. Just hang in there, hang in there. I'll come back to you. I was just waiting to get a signal. I'm in Port Harcourt is actually online and ready to share with us. Let us put our hands together. I am in no place worthy to introduce him, but it's just an honor and privilege. Amiable Professor Ajayinka, the 7th Professor, VC, University of Port Harcourt. You're most welcome, sir. We appreciate you for your time.
I listened to the presentations of the students. All I can say now is to thank the Obagi host community development for this great initiative. Like somebody mentioned, in the past, community development would be they teach people how to sew things and all. Those are skills acquisition. You know, you don't need to go to university to have skills. You can learn those skills. But what is happening now is real skills acquisition, competency development. This is very, very important. You know, so I want to congratulate the host community for this great initiative for sustainable community development. I want to Speedlink for this innovative digital training program. This is very important. The chairman of the host community already talked about Daniel as somebody very visibly humble, and what this training has done is empowerment, transformative, motivating as an important university startup, go places. I want to congratulate the trainees for their discipline. I've learned a lot from his very articulate presentations he has made. You know, it shows that he was well trained. You know, and it is not what you do, or it is not the certificate that is important, but the skills you acquire and what you do with the skills. And this is what Oxygen has demonstrated. You know, but let me now go to the point. I listened to what Professor Demio had said. This should motivate all the trainees to aspire for something bigger. You know, billionaires don't pray for money. They pray for guidance and grace to solve problems, and the money will follow them. In this program, the trainees have been trained, you know, to solve problems. The moment you are able to just solve one serious problem and opportunities will open up for you. Like Vincent said, you already hold the, you know, and the MC mentioned it, Professor Taylor does for you. So I hope Speedlink will take note of that you can teach all the competencies and skills, but presentation skill, which is also shown in Professor Demio's presentation. But now let me tell you why I'm so happy today. I have been thinking of a new convocation. A convocation not just to give certificates to people, a convocation where we give skills certification. Note the difference I'm making. Certification against certificates. The world is looking for certification. If you know how to do things, that is what will open the doors for you. So I've been looking at what should be the new convocation. The new convocation will be a convocation not just about certificates, yes, which is important. So here we find graduates who have already developed products, who may go into the world with their own startups. And like is going to link them up with a senator who may perhaps open doors for them, which is very important. The other point, Professor Demi also mentioned that I've been advocating collaboration, partnership. You know, partnership between government, Speedlink is key. And this is where, if you listen to Daniel, he talked about fact that they have been trained by Speedlink, they already have acquired microcredits. So today is a very happy day for me. Where I am now is a bit of a strain. I've been sitting up to listen to this, but I'm so happy I'm able to do this. So once again, I would like to congratulate everybody, congratulate my friend Professor Demio, congratulate the Speedlink, Total Energies, and Obag host community development. And then the director of Obagi, who said he went to College of Education, and he had literally demonstrated what we can do with skills. You know, somebody went to a College of Education and then MBA in the university, skills, you know, to do. He also recommended, I hope I heard him right, he said Upwork. So once again, I want to thank the organizers for this opportunity. And MC, thank you very much, and everybody, and young people in Rivers State, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my prof. It might interest you to know, prof, that I'm also a product of Unique Uniport right here. Did my PGD here and my master's here and PhD as well. So I had to pivot from engineering to international trade. And that's why I met Professor Teller, how he coached us on speech, what do you call it now? Grant proposal writing and all of that. So I'm also one of your products, sir, here in Uniport. So I'm proud to be here as well. I will not also forget to give credence to Futo, where I started that journey. So that I can be invited subsequently. Let me say the Futo with small voice, and the Uniports very loudly. All right, thank you very much, Prof. It's been very, very great honor to have you share your thoughts, and you've been there online, sitting and listening to all that's been happening in the room. It's an amazing sacrifice, I must say. It's easier to be in the room, but to be online for this number of hours, it takes sacrifice and discipline to do it. Of course, you have demonstrated over the years that you're a disciplined person, and we're learning a lot from you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together one more time for our prof, the 7th Vice Chancellor of University of Port Harcourt. And while we were progressing with the event, certain personalities needed to be introduced. I am privileged to announce to us that we also have online with us, virtually in the room, in the virtual room, Engineer Precious Chukunda, CEO, Chigi Soft in Canada. Put your hands together, please, for Engineer Precious Chukunda. I'm also duly informed that we have also present at this time Mr. IURC Godfrey, GDG Port Harcourt. Let's put our hands together for IURC Godfrey, please. Duly informed at this time, ladies and gentlemen, that we have Engineer Daniel Oni representing. Where's that clap? I want to see you, Engineer Daniel, please. Mr. Daniel, data in this my life. Today, something must come out. I mean, you have done for me. MTN is here. I am your loyal customer. Very loyal. Right now, I have only one SIM card. It's MTN. Only one. You can check me, fact check me. You put increased data, I'm still buying. Today, you and I will have it two aside. We need to discuss terms. Let's put our hands together for MTN. All right. All right. I'm also, we want to recognize the presence of, okay, I think pretty much we have taken all those recognitions. Yes, we have. If there's any other person in the room, oh, beautiful. Spital Labs, the CEO of Spital Labs, Mr. Kenneth Nwokoro, is in the room right now. Let's put our hands together, Mr. Kenneth Nwokoro. Okay, I think he stepped out for a bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will just take, I was introducing a beautiful lady who was going to scintillate us with her vocal dexterity in a moment. So let's have that presentation at this time to, she's here right now. Let's put our hands together. Please, can you help this young lady? She fall and do. Facility.
My name is Amarachi, and thank you for Trying to hold my breath, let it stay this way. Can let this moment end. You said of a dream in me, getting loud and loud. Can you hear it echoing? Take my hand. Will you share this with me? 'Cause darling, without you, all the shines of 1,000 spotlight, all the stars we steal from the night sky will never be enough. Towers of gold are still too little. His hands could hold the world, but it'll never be enough. Never be enough. Stars we steal from the night sky will never be enough. Towers of gold are still too little. His hands could hold a world. Never be enough for me. Thank you.
We should be thanking you. That's a great showman. Put your hands together for her, please. Oh my God. For the first time, let me come to center stage. How many of you know that song? Let me see your hand in the air. Few people. Go watch The Greatest Showman. You'd love it. The first time I heard that song and I was privileged to see the original singer, you know the person that sang the song, the first time I saw her do that song for real, the person that actually did the voice over for that song, it wasn't the lady in the video, it was someone else. I felt goose pimple. Man, I love music, so, you can give anything. Music and I were one, forget it. I felt the goose pimple. Man, I felt something close to that when you did it again. Let's put our hands together for her. That's lovely. That's lovely. When you get married, when your husband is angry, just sing this song. The guy brain go reset. Bam, anything you ask. When you reach for me, just mention anything you want there. The guy will just tell you, Macha logo, you have it. If I name it, I will give it to you. Is it half of my kingdom? Took it. Ne, took it. Whatever you want, just took it. My God. Music is amazing. Beautiful piece there. Wonderful, wonderful. Well, ladies and gentlemen, while that beautiful piece was going on, we had the privilege of having in our midst the YPF president, Rivers State. Let's welcome Engineer Ebuka Egono. Please stand for recognition, sir. Wonderful, powerful man there. Amazing. You know, events like this, we just meet people every day, great people. That's why I love this profession that I'm into. It gives me the opportunity to meet big men, great men, because I'm also a great man, I hope you know. It's a privilege for people to meet me too. We also have in the room today Engineer Jonathan David, SPDC. And he's also the head of training for YPF River State. Let him rise for recognition. Well done, sir. So it's like we have met before. You've not met me before. That means all the Christmas carols in SPDC, you don't attend. You're always walking. You don't attend. If you used to attend, you'd have met me severally. Yeah, because I'm the man behind the mic for all the Christmas carols back then, before what happened. Yes. What happened. We don't know what will happen next, but we are still hoping. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making progress here. We want to move to the very next thing. We want to go straight to the pitch. That's what we have next in the lineup. And like I did mention to us before, we have a team that will be handling that. And the chairman or the chief judge for that team is my friend and brother, Mr. Emeka Nobis. Let's put our hands together for him. He's the vice chancellor, Knowledge Money University. The VC, Knowledge Money. See, when you're in the university community, we address you with the university terminologies. So he's the vice chancellor of Knowledge Money University. So if you want to learn about how to monetize your knowledge, this is the man to talk to. It's important we tell ourselves what we do. He's the man to talk to. Whatever you know, you can monetize it. I like to say quickly that in 2010, this my friend and brother here taught me and a few other people while COVID was hitting hard. He taught a few of us how to monetize our knowledge. And it was the first time in my life that I put together an online training in public speaking. And I did the first training. He taught us from the scratch to how you will monetize, how you will sell your course. I did the first training. I succeeded. The second course I did, I put it at 40,000. He called me, so boy, you are very ambitious. So I said, wait for it now. You will see what will happen. He said, are you sure they will buy? While we were discussing, somebody called me from US. I saw what you put up. Please, can you send me a Nigerian account? I don't want to pay in dollars. I want to pay. He says 40K. Before I said, yes. I sent him the money. He called somebody in Nigeria to pay into my account. When I saw the first payment, I refused to change the price. I said, there's hope, 40K. Before I know, another CEO called me, say, oh, but I've spent too much this COVID. Can you reduce money for me? I said, okay, I'll take off 10K. He wired 30K. I said, but this thing is working. Oh. While people were languishing in COVID, I was cashing out on online training, courtesy of him. Let's put our hands together for him, please. So I am saying this to you so you know that we have a lot to benefit from right here in the room. We also have other with that the sheet of all the panelists. So we're going to be taking a pitch. Now, a lot of people had pitched. They had gone through different processes. And after all of that, 10 of them were selected. But out of the 10, sir, only 5 will be pitching today. Now, you're lucky because those of you who will be doing the pitching today, you're lucky because during the proposal, the project, you learned a thing or two about presentation, about pitching. So you can utilize some of the skills you've learned in the be announced at the end. 5 of you will be announced to come out here and pitch before the team, before the panel. And that decision will be final, and the prize money will be announced for the winner. So get ready. If you hear your name, and scale through all the ranks of the final 10, because only 5 will be coming out here to do that. I will announce and invite all those who will be presenting to us in this room today. Now, the beautiful thing about what Speedlink is doing is holistic. Speedlink is not just doing training and then give you the skill set you need and you go. Speedlink is putting everything together to make sure that you are ready for the market. In fact, I take back those words. Speedlink does not make you ready for the market. Speedlink wants to ensure that you are ready in the market, playing in the market, not ready. You can be ready and not enter the market. But they want to ensure that you are already in the market playing. The first 5 presentations we saw, that's their first job. They are delivering their first job, as it were. So you can actually say, if you start up a company today, you have something to put in your portfolio that we delivered the website for Obagi HCDT. It's something you have done. It's there. Nobody can drag it with you. The evidence is there. So that's what Speedlink is doing. Let's put our hands together for Speedlink, please. Some of you may wonder why I'm asking us to clap. Their job was to train people. Am I correct, sir? Was to train people. Managing consultants, sir. Bring them here for graduation, give them certificate, we all go home. They have done their job. But you see, excellence is known when you go beyond the expectation. That's how you know excellence. It's not about bragging. When you go beyond the expectation. I like to say to you, sir, well done. Keep up what you do. Let's put our hands together for Speedlink, please. Now the panelists as follows. Professor Ibisime Etela, my prof, is also on that panel. He's already seated. The chief judge is Mr. Emeka Nobis, the vice chancellor, Knowledge Money University. I'm sure that the prof, the VC will not come and chase me out of here for saying that. Because there can be no two vice chancellors in the university community. Can there be, sir? A visiting VC. Okay, yeah, so we have a visiting VC of knowledge. We also want to respectfully invite to join the panelists, Precious Chukunda, the CEO of Chigisoft, Canada Online, I believe. So we'll also be getting the feedback from that end. And we also want to welcome Mr. Kenneth Nwokoro, CEO, Spito Labs. Kindly step forward and join the panelists on this side. Let's put our hands together. Mr. Kenneth, thank you. So we have 10 students, and I'm going to mention the 10 names real quick. And when I mention the 10 names, I will announce the 5 that will come forward. So the 10 names are as follows: Maxwell Wisdom, in no particular order, Omela Okosi, Gift Moses, Oliver Matthew, Onzechi Otweja, Douglas Prince, Dakoru Juniper, Sam Ogide, Harold Ekankpa, and Quineth Ndeyi. These are the 10 people that crossed to the other side. They crossed from the Red Sea to the wilderness, and they are moving to Jordan. So we have another 5 that successfully crossed Jordan to the promised land. Amen. So if you hear your name, just know that you have crossed the Jordan. You're in the promised land. What you now do at the promised land is what will determine your prosperity or otherwise. Ladies and gentlemen, the 5 finalists are as follows. This is that part where they will give me. DJ, you're following my hand now. When I didn't ask you, you were playing something. Now I want you to play something, you cannot play something. Let's welcome Quineth Ndeyi to pitch EduTrack Analytics. Let's also welcome Douglas Prince to pitch My PA. We also want to welcome Dakoru Juniper, and he will be pitching Quick Walk NG. We also have Sam Ogide, will be pitching Fasotech Educational Services. And last but not the least is Harold Ekankpa to pitch Medilink. These are the 5 finalists, ladies and gentlemen. Let's welcome them as they come. They have 5 minutes each for their presentation. Our judges, are we ready? 5. What are you presenting? What's the name? Quineth Ndeyi will be preaching EduTrack Analytics. Quineth, just give me a moment. I need to set the timer because we're very interested in that at this point. Introduce yourself, your service or product, and go straight to the meat like you have learned. The moment I hand over the mic, I'll show you your timer and I'll click.
Good day, everybody. My name is Quineth Ndeyi, and I'm a data analyst, the founder of EduTrack Analytics. As a secondary school student, I had this passion for writing, the likes of Chimamanda Adichie were my role models. I wanted to be like them. So I had this conversation with my dad. I told him I want to be a writer. And he was like, who is going to pay you for that? Can't you be a doctor or a lawyer? And then I said, okay, let me be a doctor. That's why I started learning how to calculate quadratic equation, mixing chemical formulas and all of that. I finished with my secondary school, came my year 3. I was stuck. Reason being that I wasn't among as a medical doctor. I went ahead with that. And although my parents, they meant well for me, my teachers, they saw my scores and they were like, okay, you're good to be a doctor. But then I saw that this is a problem, and this is what bettered the solution, EduTrack Analytics. EduTrack Analytics is an AI-powered educational smart tool that helps in mapping out the results of students, not just based on their courses, not just based on their academic performance, but then we also have what we call psychometric tests, so things that they are interested in. This solution helps in tracking that result. And we have, based on our research, we see that about 13.2 million students are currently in the school system. And most of them have this challenge of not being able to figure out the right path, the career path to choose. And I did my research. There is no software currently in Nigeria that can give us this insight. And that's the reason why I came up with this solution to help in analyzing the results of students, not just based on their academic performance, but their interests as well. And then the average budget of 2.18 trillion is allocated to education annually. This is a dashboard of an analysis I did based on my classes from Speedlink. I was taught how to use the dashboard and our slicer to analyze results. And I did it for a teacher in a secondary school, and we got the data set for students, and we're able to get a chart on their performances. And then what's the future of our products? Not just the dashboard as the academic performance, like I likely mentioned. We have what we call Edena AI, which is very key in my solution. It is tailored to Nigeria's curriculum. So we have a point in this dashboard that is going to give insight. So the moment the teacher or a parent or a student, whoever is using the software, imputes the results of the student, you can get insight on the best career paths that can suit that particular student. And then real-time recommendation as well. So a teacher can just send a message to log into our software and get a chat on WhatsApp. And this is your academic performance of the students and also recommendation. And then we also have, so this is a template, what we are currently building. This is software, the interface is still under construction. So I'll go right into what we need for this project. So we've already started out with our research and assessment. So we need a total amount of 10 million naira to see this project to scale up this project. So we need the money for our platform development, pilot implementation, monitoring and evaluation, and also scaling. And how do we get our revenue based on this software? Teachers, parents, schools are going to subscribe to this software on a monthly basis. And then we have our AI Insight as well, which is custom to Nigeria, the African society, and also our analytics and consulting. We are going to collaborate with Speedlink high-tech solution and government agencies and private schools to upscale this project. And then these are sales forecasts. We see in the space of a year plus, we're hoping to get a revenue of about 5 to 10 million naira. And in three years, we're hoping to get a revenue of about 25 million naira. Thank you.
Amazing. You still had a bit of time. You would have utilized it. But it's okay. It's fine. It's better to finish before time than to struggle and then you are warned. Let's put our hands together for her again, please. EduTrack analysis. When we parents allow us to do what we want to do? That's a big question for the parents to answer. When we didn't let us just be what we desire to be. What did you want to be? A writer. See, this man is a writer. So you can still be a writer, okay? So connect with him. He will navigate you on that journey. Is that okay? You can still be what you want to be. You're still writing. In fact, keep writing. Because without writers, all the knowledge we have will waste. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make welcome Harold Ekankpa, Medilink.
Good morning, everyone. Still standing on the already existing protocol. My name is Harold Onyebuchi Ekenkpa. I'm a full stack web developer. I'm going to introduce you to MedLink. MedLink actually, in Nigeria, less than 35% of the average population visit their general medical practitioners regularly, as compared to other developed countries where you have about an average of 69% of the total average population. Why does this happen? You have long wait time, accessibility issues. You also have financial constraints and everything. That's where MediLink comes in. That's customers, patients together on one platform. This would be a platform where you get prescriptions, virtual consultations, book appointments, and have database. Our dream is to bridge the gap between patient-doctor relationship. You see, we are going to Nigerian medical space. You can see private hospitals, government hospitals, the NHIS, pharmaceuticals, and emergency medical services to bring on-time medical attention to people wherever they are. You can be in your rural area, you can be in the town. All you need to have a medical attention is just on your phone. This project will take an average cost of 10 million. We're looking for 10 million to establish this project, both the production phase and deployment. The app will have features as doctor's registration, AI-driven patient matching system, virtual consultations, appointment bookings, and e-prescriptions. And also, our revenue model will come from charging commissions on consultation fees, pharmacy and lab partnerships, and subscription plans for medical doctors. This is a projection for 3 years. You can see with this projection was made with an average cost of 3,000 per consultation and a commission margin of 20%. You see, in the first year we have a net profit of 4.3. In 2 years we'll be able to break even with 14.4 million, and then the value is there for the third year. This will be the allocation of the initial startup capital we're looking for. 45% will go for technology development, 30% for marketing acquisition, 15% for operations and staffing, 5% for legal compliance, and 5% for contingency. Now, this is also just a chart showing the funding allocation for the project. Just like my mom, who is afraid of going to the hospital because she's afraid of the long wait time and all the stress she goes through. This project turns to bring ease to everyone who wants quick and reliable medical attention. Imagine a situation where there's a medical emergency. You're running to the hospital. You don't have to wait until you get to the hospital before you buy a medical card and see a doctor. You already know, as I'm getting to the hospital, I'm being attended to. This project brings that dream to a reality. Thank you very much.
Amazing. Let's put our hands together for him again. The judges have a lot cut out for them to do. But just one tiny winny thing I noticed. You didn't tell us your average subscription that will lead to that amount. You skipped that little detail. You did? No. That's the amount, total number to give you that targeted. You said 3,000. How many? Are you following me now? How many people are you looking at to subscribe at 3K to give you that? Those little details are what makes investors say or Just a note, okay? As we are here for learning, just note that. Forgive me, I do a lot of all these things. It's not only MC I do. I sit on panels, I do every other thing, but you know. Educational Services, Sam Ogide.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sam Ogide Adela. As a teacher, I have had interaction with many parents. And I know that parents are worried about the safety of their children. So I sent out questionnaire platform or system that can monitor the child, especially when they are out for school. So 70% of the respondents indicated yes, and they need a system, either an application, a mobile app, or something that can be implanted in a wristwatch, or anything, either their bag, school bag, so that whenever the child gets to school, they will get alert that the child is safe. And it will show the percentage of the child's safety. If it's showing 90%, good, no problem in the school, nothing is wrong. But if it's showing very low, that means the parents should start coming to school, find a call. Everything about the child will be explained, and you will have to take action. So we brought a solution based on parents' request called Fast. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. So we brought a solution called Fast Track Key. So the Fast Track Key will, I'm sorry. I don't know what's happening. Okay, sorry. All right. So we brought a solution called Fast Tracky. Fast Tracky is Nigeria's first affordable AI-powered school child GPS tracking and ID verification platform built for African reality. This app will help parents to know who is picking up their child, especially if they are not available. Everything is monitored, and it is empowered and will be hosted in the school environment while the parent will have the app. Then the system will also, maybe we can have either a wristwatch or a school bag will be used in the part of the children, so that the children will know we go home with it or go to school with it, so that anywhere the child is, it will be indicated. So if look at, according to UNESCO, in 2023, we have over 38 million school children in Nigeria. And in the security sector, over 2 billion naira have been invested in the market. So it's a good project. An average terminal, most parents spend over 10,000 to 50,000 in securing or ensuring that their child is safe in the school environment. So we brought this FastTech to fast track it to, one, make it more affordable and make it more secure for school children and parents. Every year, there is high demand for safety and automated system and security system in Nigeria because of insecurity. Here is the features, some of the features of the fast tracking. You can see Hello Dane. It shows the percentage, it's real-time tracking, instant notification, pickup, and it tells you who is picking up the child. If the parent, it will be indicated. Okay, we also have the school security dashboards for attendance and logs. So teachers, attendance, absenteeism, and arriving in the workplace. Model. We will have a subscription-based software where a child will pay 5,000 or 10,000 for family for individual. That enterprise can pay 200,000 per school. Then we also have a GPS training. We can train individual or enterprise on ICT and security workshop. Okay, these are our competitors, and unfortunately, staff classified as one of the ICT companies that have started this project. They only attract teachers, but we focus on student safety and use of GPS and ID verification system for monitoring student wherever. Okay, in our project, sorry, I am not really holding it.
Please permit me. I play in the edutech space, the education sector. You have a fantastic app. But again, you know where the problem is. You carried a very fine product to the market. You didn't sell it well. Nothing else. And that's why Prof kept saying, go to the meat, go to the meat. All those literature review is not necessary. To sell the market. Nah, sell the market. Just say the market. Leave all those, say market. Well, the judges will decide. Let's recognize the presence of Mr. Sharma and Mrs. Sophia Sharma, Renaissance Innovations Lab. Let's put our hands together for them, please. Stand for recognition wherever you are. Oh, amazing, amazing, amazing. I like your smile, sir. When I grow up, I want to smile like you. Oh, my God. I'm sure she saw that smile. It was one of the criteria that... am I correct? I'm in the spirit. Hallelujah. Glory, glory. We also want to welcome, respectfully, Mrs. Benny, New Horizons, Nigeria. Kindly stand for recognition wherever you are. Mrs. Benny, please. Amazing. You know, we've been talking since I never knew her name. Pardon my manners. I'm introducing someone I've met long ago. All right. That said, ladies and gentlemen, we'll still take more of presentations. We've done how many now? We've done 3, right? Okay. So the next in the lineup for the presentation is Quick Walk NG. Let's welcome Dakuru Juniper.
Good afternoon, everybody. Standing on call, my name is Dakuru Juniper, a graduate of cybersecurity ethical hacking. Today, where technology is moving 10 times more than the speed of light, everybody is looking for seamless ways of getting things done, easy and quick ways of having things done. While in Nigeria, we have a lot of service providers who their presence are nowhere to be found online. There are many youths out there who have 1 or 2 things they do, but they complain that there's no job. Simply because we do not have a streamlined platform where these service providers meet with end consumers. And meanwhile, we also have people who cannot find reliable professionals due to the fact that most times it's out of luck or out of word of mouth. Where we are introducing QuickWalk NG, which is a platform that gathers qualified professionals, certified professionals to meet with end users. So in QuickWalk NG, what we do basically is a platform that connects Nigerians to trusted local services and service providers. The problem, lack of digital visibility for service professionals, hard for clients to find reliable help. But now with QuickWalk NG, you can go on the platform, search for whatever service you want, whatever across all platforms. The features of this platform, of course, will be service provider dashboard, customer search and filter. We have booking and contacts options, and then we have some. Okay, now for the revenue model, we have 3 categories. We have the subscription plan, which of course is featured as basic plan for 1,500 naira monthly for service providers and 3,000 naira for premium service providers. And of course, we have the featured listing. Now, these featured listings are for big companies who want to get ahead of all the other listers and have their products showcased firsthand. Of course, we have a subscription plan for them, which is 1,000 naira weekly and 4,000 naira monthly. Okay, now for our sales projection. For the first year after launch, we are projecting a total of 500 service providers. And of course, with the subscription plans I've told us, if we have that 500 service provider, let's say we have 300 for basic plan, we'll be making, out of that, we'll be making 12 million naira for service, for the basic plan and the premium plan. And of course, for the featured listing, we would have about 1.5 million naira if they are to be paid, we have about 30 featured listings, which of course is shared across 10 for weekly and of course 20 for monthly. And then total of that would have 14.1 million naira at the end of 1 year if we have 500 users. And of course, if that increased by 60% and we have in the second year 800 users, that would of course increase to 20.1 million for the subscription plan, and then would have 2.2 million naira for the featured listing, a total of 22.1 million for total. And year 3, of course, it is there. So what we are asking for, we're asking a total of 7.6 million naira to get this platform running, which of course will be divided across. Of course, we'll have about 45% for platform development. We have about 20% for marketing and customer acquisition, another 20% for operational expenses, and 15% for reserve for contingency. So we are seeking people who are ready to move this platform forward, who are ready to bring this idea to life, because we have the people out there, we have youth who have skills. Those in schools, our targeted audience are those in school, people who are platform. Now, QuickNG is going to be that platform that is going to bring them to the customers they are looking for, while also bringing ease to the customers itself, also bringing trusted services to the users. Thank you.
Four seconds. And that was a beautiful one by QuickWalk NG, Dr. Juniper. And no comments. But no comments. Really, sincerely, no comments. I'll say something later on. Let's have the last but not the least, my P by Douglas Prince. Let's welcome him. Put your hands together as he comes forward, please.
Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Standing on the existing protocol, I'm here to pitch this great idea, my PA, a personal assistant software. Let's imagine our current position, a situation where you have family responsibilities, political responsibilities, business tasks, social activities and responsibilities. Oftentimes, we forget to reply mails, we forget to send out messages, return missed calls, and also follow up events and things we're supposed to do. This is because we are multitasking to feel that way or to experience all this. In my dissertation for my master's program, I did a project on managing related stress. And I discovered most of these multitasking and activities causes stress for human beings. So we came up with this wonderful idea, my PA, a personal assistant, without eradicating the role of the traditional personal assistant. They're saying the traditional personal assistant, instead of carrying files, notebook, and so on, can also leverage on this application, my PA, to get reminders and other activities as we have also prepared. With the launch of my PA, we will be able to get AI-powered task management that will have intelligence for scheduling, reminders, and other activities prioritization. It will also have a personalized recommendations where you personalize what you want to do, your suggestions, your productivity, based on your wellness, music, whatever you want to do in one app, just in your phone. The voice assistant will have some other applications doing that, where you can use your voice. It's seamless and it doesn't give stress. You give a prompt command and it responds. And advanced data analytics, as a data analytics student, we also consider how you can have an insight of your productivity, the time management, time usage, and goals as your day go with your to-do list in order to achieve things daily. Including persons with disability, we considered how this application will also give them the opportunity, people with hearing and speech, and including sight impairment, they can access this application. These are the wonderful features we intend to include to the applications. As we go on, by subscription based in monthly and yearly, we'll be able to generate revenues from this product. There will be the freemium model where we'll have limited space, basic usage for users to get used to the app. And the advertising will get partners and also run adverts without intruding on users' interface. This will generate money for the business. Now, the major competitors we have had, we don't have this kind of application from Nigeria. And it is on currently, and it is still growing. So we can leverage on this market. Leveraging on the market, we have a sales forecast for the first 3 years after launch. From the first year, second, and the third year, we'll be making a profit of 7 million, 15 million, and 35 million respectively. And to achieve this startup, to set up this project, we'll be needing partnership, collaboration, sponsorship, and investment. Putting all together, we'll make an estimated, from the development cost down to the staff salaries, we'll be needing an estimated amount of 45,150,000, considering the hike of goods and services in the current time now. Apart from the allotment, we're saying my PA has the potential to solve the challenges of inefficiency due to saying is that with the right support and investment, we are confident that we have the ability to create a successful and impactful product for every user. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. That was 4 minutes and 54 seconds. Close, but you did well. Well, 5 of you have done well in your presentation so far. We've taken presentations from Quineth Ndei, EduTrack Analytics, World Ekankpa Medilink, Sam Ogide, Faso Tech Educational Services, Dakoru Joni area, or Quick Work NG, and Douglas Springs, my PA. Well, and reaching out, the result is moving from the ward to the collation center. The unit to the ward, and moving from the ward to the local government collation center. That's not where the problem is. When it moves from local government to the state track, that's where the problem starts happening. And then from the state track, before it gets to Abuja, for the final collation, but we can, you can get value for what we're doing. Let's put our hands together for them one more. You guys have done great work. I commend your effort. I commend your effort. You have tried a great minute. Still push. You have good products that can change the time and the tide of your life. Great. We're still talking Facebook today. It's one. Bought, and they're still buying. So just get one right. So we're going to take feedback from the judges. You know, they're going to share. We have one of the judges online as well. I don't know how you're going to collate that. Have you sent that result? Let's get the result to the chief judge. But we're going to take feedback from our judges at this time, right? One more feedback is coming from online.
We have one of the judges online. But I'd like to call on each of the, to just do a quick review, just share your thoughts with them, with the presenters and those who have come to pitch. Let me start with Mr. Kenneth Nwokoro to come share with us what you think from what they've done. Just share a word or two with them, advise something you observe, something they could do better, and then we'll just take a few thoughts. Will come forward last to give the result and his own comments too. Let's put our hands together for the CEO of Spito Labs.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. Signing on the existing protocol. I thought it was interesting that you all made those presentations. The ideas were really, really fantastic. So congratulations. Innovative. They're quite creative and innovative. But again, Ogidi, your beth, you didn't sell. One thing I need to quickly mention, I mean, it's been said here, when you have a fantastic idea, you must is good. Everybody comes up with creative ideas. Yeah? But what differentiates the ideas is how you sell it, how you present it, how you talk about it. In fact, there's the guy who talked about my PA. My PA my PA is a very interesting, idea. But the issue there is there's something called agentic AI. Agentic AI, I don't know if you know about agentic AI. Agentic AI would definitely, I'm sorry to say that, is dead on arrival, yeah? Because if we have agentic AI at the which is out now, in fact, the rate at which AI, I was talking to someone the other day and he said, AI probably started in some 45 years ago. I said, yes, you're joking, like 5 years ago. And AI has moved. Now, if you remember, we had generative AI. Generative AI is an AI that can speak to other AIs for you. Interestingly, it can also join those meetings. It's not just giving minutes of meeting. It tells you what are the key things you should focus on. Don't bother reading the entire minutes. These are key things you should focus on. When it tells you those things, you as a CEO, I heard Mr. Lechi talk about, as a CEO, he wants to be able to make executive decisions, looking at his dashboard. Yeah. So when you talk about those kind of things, you also need to factor in that what are you talked about Siri. Yeah, but you didn't talk about agentic AI. So these are things you need to consider when you're going to business. So one other thing I need to quickly mention, not just you, researching broadly, is as a tech person, this is a secret for you. If you leave tech one day, we leave it for 7 days. So every time, those of you that are data analysts, make sure you are crunching your numbers, you're looking for data sets to review, clean them, do your Power BI and all of the things you need to do. Otherwise, it will leave you. Those of you who are web developers, make sure you're writing codes, you're testing your codes, and making sure the codes are right. Those of you that are social media content developers, make sure you're writing content every day, even if nobody sent you. Send yourself. Send yourself. Because if you leave tech for 3 days, you will leave it for the remaining 4 days. So you've left tech for... Now, let me tell you something. I learned when Microsoft Access, when it just came out, I learned Access from basic to advanced. Basic Access to advanced. Today, I cannot use Access Advanced because I dumped it. From basic, intermediate, advanced. So I could build a database. But of course, nowadays nobody builds database. We have all of... Thank God we have the Postgres and SQLs, my SQL and all that to redeem all of us. Yeah. So please, my advice to you is, our new graduates, please don't leave tech for 1 day. My wife is a data scientist. She's a pharmacist turned data scientist. She reviews data. She plays with data every day. Every day. Please don't leave it. If you leave it, it will leave you. And for you guys with your fantastic ideas, please, the key thing is go back and work. There's also dressing, appearance, presentation. The MC talked about confidence. If you come out to confidence, you exude confidence, then People will say, in fact, when you came, I was already scoring your address and I said, come here, I've scored you for dressing. Everybody, I've scored you, as you walk up, I score you for dressing. Before you now start speaking, when you start speaking, I've scored you for presentation. Someone started with a story. It's important to start with a story. Tell a story that relates to your idea. Tell us about the gaps. What is the pain point? How did you arrive at that? How do you come up with your fantastic idea? What is the thing that is the pain point that you're trying to address? Yeah? So please, have that at the back of it. Don't forget that pitches. Before now, it was 5 minutes elevator pitch, where we're luxurious here, give you 5 minutes. The reason why it's 5 minutes is because back in the days, it takes 5 minutes for an elevator to start from the ground floor to get to the C-suite. So if for any reason you run into the elevator and you meet a C-suite staff, it will take you like 5 minutes to sell your idea to him. But today, with 2 minutes, is there. Even less than. So you need to be ready. You had the management consultant. That know that. So when they say come and pitch, not to do 5 minutes. Thank you.
Me, I will say that is a presentation on behalf of the panelists. If you ask me. So, but the question is, did they ask me? The answer is yes. But I'm going to take a feedback from Precious Chukuma, who is joining us online, to share with us what are your thoughts and what are the feedback. And let's make it 3 minutes. We gave them time. So we're going to give our panelists time as well. So 3 minutes for your feedback, and we'll appreciate that you do that now. So please, media, let's connect with Precious Chukunda at this time so that we can take the feedback. Thank you very much.
Kindly confirm you can hear me, please.
Yes, we can hear you clearly. Clearly. We can hear you clearly.
I'm probably going to need more than 3 minutes, but if you want, you can go ahead and cut me because I want to do two things. I'm giving a feedback and then on this session, and then being an amazing partner over the years. I don't know how many years we've known each other. Jesus, it's been. Greetings to all the big guys, all the senior men, all the high chiefs in the occasion today. I'm grateful on behalf of even the participants for the opportunity that you've given to these people, the Obagi team, like amazing, awesome one. It's rare to see community organizations thinking the way you do. So I must commend you. I'm really happy about this whole thing. All right. To the pictures, everybody one or two things here and there. However, generally overall, very, very innovative. I think my most innovative, the first three, EduTrack, Medilink, Fasotech. You only scored the lowest in just one of my own beats. Because that was something that I can relate to personally as well, and in fact over here in Canada, that's such things, and I know that they would go a long way in Nigeria. Parents are notified even at the check-in, check-out of your kids, and all of that. It's actually amazing. It shows that you are thinking. It shows that you are looking at your local environment, and fashioning tech for that. Like, tech is not coming to do something superficial. I tell people a cutlass is a piece of technology, right? It's whatever solves your immediate stuff. Of course, I won't expect you to go to the farm nowadays with a hoe and a cutlass, but the point is, tech is look at my own locality, right? What can I do to solve problems in my own locality? Then the next question would be, can I export it? Are there other localities that look like my locality that my solution can help? That is tech for you. A lot of Nigerians, all of Africans are trying to solve problems for people in the US and Canada from Nigeria when Nigeria is a walking like platter of problems, right? A walking platter of opportunities. There is a lot. Okay, so even while I'm here, I'm still, I mean, my heart is still back home. I'm still solving problems back home in Nigeria. Okay, so every other thing is great. Personally, you know, to just give you just one last feedback, say the second part of my talk. By the grace of God, I've raised 10 times in my life, the one I can remember, as high as they come. And with the way you presented and, you know, the feedback that I gave, I believe that a lot of you are well on your way to actually convincing people to actually give you money. Remember, I said something about value. It's about you communicating the value even to the investors as well, because the investors know what they are looking for. They are investors who are investing for impact. They are investors who are investing for money. You know what the particular person is looking for, and you give them that value. These things and the few things I've learned along the way, you know, have guided me. Nowadays, I don't need to struggle anymore. I have just one conversation with an investor, and they are giving me their hard-earned money. You know, and in fact, the last money I raised in Nigeria, they gave me 5 times what I asked for because of the way the presentation was going. So the key thing, number one, is that story. The story has to resonate with, you know, the solution or whatever you want. And most of the time, even a personal story where it touches you or touches the investor personally is something that we actually give you, you know, that edge. And then understand your investor environment. Nigerian investors are different from Canadian investors or your American investors. They have different things that make them tick. There are some Nigerian investors you go to, they don't want to hear your sub story. All right, so there is no holy grail to this. It's a case of, you know, Mr. Daniel was speaking where he went to do a research before he met, you know, the senator. So you need to, as you go forward, you need to find out these people I'm about to talk to, who are they? What makes them tick? What are the things they are passionate about? And then you tailor your presentation. It's not that you go off exactly what you're doing, but you tailor the solution, you know, to make to get them, you know, interested, because the goal is to get them interested in what you are doing and then give you the kudos to to every one of you. Market potential, great. All right, so part 2, if I please just give me just 1 minute. So part 2 is so I was already chatting with Mr. Daniel, and I asked that please just give me some time to speak. I just want to say a big thank you again. That I know you mentioned something when you were speaking, sir, that you wanted to Canada and Calgary to be specific, and I'll give you a reason why. I'm in the city of Calgary right now, and Calgary has the largest millionaire to population ratio in the whole of Canada, and then even some parts of North America. And then Calgary is like the oil, you know. As Port Harcourt or River State is to Nigeria, Calgary is to the entire Canada. In fact, Calgary is to the entire North America, Canada and US combined. Like bulk of the oil that goes into the US for refining comes from here. So this is Port Harcourt replicated. But here's the beautiful thing about this: the GDP of this place is like almost 10 times Nigeria's own, just a province. And then they are moving from oil to tech. They are funding tech like say tomorrow no day. I don't think there is a better English word translation for that. And coming over here, there are lots of activities and lots of things to support. Well, if we are going to get to that point, even with my partners at Speedlink, whether it's coming for training here or coming to actually establish whatever you want to establish here, we can guarantee you that we can also get funding for those innovations that you have from the government. Right? By grace of God, we've got in here, we've assisted about 2 startups to actually get funded, like for anything that you want to do. So this place will be a very good to have that. The reason is because the tech industry here is still fresh, and so the government, the high net worth individuals, the multi-millionaires, everybody is funding tech. Nobody wants to lose out on the next. So the competition is, I would say, is lesser because there is so much money chasing innovation, and lots of people are coming over here to take a bite out of that pie. So the pie is really, really big, and few people eating out of it. So you can go and verify, make the research yourself, and discover what is the next tech destination for the entire North America.
On that note, ladies and gentlemen, that there's nothing else to say. You don't need to plead, sir, after the next board meeting. But I want to prophesy. Can I prophesy? The feedback will be positive. When you get it, send the prophet offering along. Admin, am I in the spirit? It's confirmed that I'm in. All of you standing here, are you hearing what you are hearing? Don't give up on tech. You see this, my public speaking? There's tech in it too. If you don't know me there, there's tech in it too. When you see me teaching, you will know there's tech in it. There's tech in everything that I do. So don't give up on tech. Tech is the way to go. Let's put our hands together for that very amazing presentation. I'm sure some of you that are planning to travel now is Canada now. You're not traveling to Canada now. You have chosen where you go to in Canada. You have decided the location in Canada that you want to face. But that's beautiful. I will appeal to Prof. Prof will give me. Prof will just allow me the leave as his boy, as his community boy, so that we can take the chairman, the chief judge, to just give us the verdict. Please check the interface. Tech touch on that thing. Yeah, so we're going to call on our chief judge, the vice chancellor, Knowledge Money University, Mr. Emeka Nobis. Or rather, Professor Emeka Nobis. You must be a prof to be a VC.
Thank you very much, everybody. It's good to be here. And I can tell you for a great fact that tech is actually a very stipend for 10 years, and then I resigned from the company. And today what we are doing as a result of my own journey of making money from my skills, making money from what God has blessed me with. I am a speaker, and at the same time I'm a writer. I've written 11 books, writing 7 at the same time, and I make money from all those things. Speaking here, sitting down, being at events, people pay me for that. That's the absolute truth. So now I'm helping other individuals to transform themselves, to tap into the deposits of Africa. They stay in their rooms and then they listen to me teach them. And then they pay money for that. So basically that's what I do for my life now. Nothing else. I just go to work and that's my job. And I know that it's expanding. Right now we're looking for funding, and people are by themselves coming to us and writing concept notes that will enable us to get money from individuals that will make us to expand to different places. So take very great cognizance of what tech is enabling us to do, and it can be of great benefit to you. So a few things about the individuals. For EduTrack, I think you're doing something amazing. I can tell you that a lot of individuals I've met, they are in pain. They are crying today. If my parents had noted that I was very good with writing and public speaking, maybe they wouldn't have allowed me to study mechanical engineering. Maybe they would have sent me to be able to start from scratch to hone the skill that I had. But anyway, I'm not blaming my parents. Maybe they didn't know better. I'm tapping also into the experience that I had working in the oil servicing sector. So it's a very great thing to do for kids. Right now, I'm studying my 4 children, and I'm seeing how they are reflecting, how they are relating with life, and I can appropriately guide them what they can do that can be. I can tell you that individuals who have studied mechanical engineering, studied medicine, and they are crying. I'm telling you for absolute truth, all right? For the other one is when it has to do with the Medlink. So I can tell you that smartphone is actually helping us. And one thing about medical services now is privacy. I can tell you that when I went I went to see my cardiologist last year, and then he asked me to do ECG. And so he was the one that was doing the ECG. And then when we were done, I'm a very curious individual, and I woke up and I saw condoms under the machine. And so in my head I was like, why do they keep condoms under here? You know, the average Nigerian will be like, I say this with the wrong things inside this place, you know. But he saw my face and he said to me, that thing you are thinking is not what it is. We use this for transvaginal scan. oh, really? So condom can be used for that. But have you ever experienced going to buy condoms from pharmacies? I don't know how many people have tried that before, but these guys have a way of disgracing you or making you feel somehow for even coming there to buy. So privacy now is something that, I don't know, those of you are laughing. I don't know if you've experienced it before. But, I mean, they get it out. Instead of handing it to you privately, there's a way they want to make everybody know that you came to buy condom. I don't know how many people have experienced that before, but, I mean, and then when my wife put to bed, I wouldn't want to name the hospital because many of you know it. There was a lady that walked in there, young lady, and then they saw her test. She was HIV positive. And while they are amongst the nurses, you are supposed to protect someone else's privacy. Now, this girl carry HIV. In my very presence, when I was even going to collect my own wife's report before she could do the surgery. And they were just, see her. So now, people can stay in the comfort of their homes and using this tech and to be able to protect their privacy from all this nastiness that is around us, right? And then the other one of quick walk. The problem with this kind of platform is our culture. How many of you book boats? How many of you go by boat? Nigerians have found a way of bypassing. They bypass, I mean, I book boats almost on a daily basis. They bypass, they circumvent a whole lot. A whole lot. Driver will say, I've arrived. You enter. He wouldn't even start it. By the time you get to the destination, oh, sorry, I forgot. And then he collects money. Or some of them will tell you, actually, I'm not good. Put it offline so that we go offline. With the platform, somebody is on the platform and checks and finds somebody who is going to do the work. How do you collect your money? By the time they have connected to the individual, the next one, they bypass you. That's the truth. I think that's what led to the failure of Hotel.ng or something like that, because a constant bypassing, circumventing the process. So and it's endemic in our culture because, I mean, it's everywhere. Everybody's circumventing. So think about it and see how it can be of great benefit to you, all right? So having said fifth position, the fourth, then that's it. So the fourth individual that is there, sorry, the fifth. Fasotech. Fasotech. Great presentation that you've done, but sadly, I mean, this is like a boxing competition, isn't it? I think you are number 5, but congratulations to what you've done. It's a very great innovation, especially for the, I mean, my work also involves a lot of threats. The kind of things I do a whole lot. Sometimes it gets to the point of threatening my life. So now I hide the school of my kids. I don't put the picture of my kids online because people can actually track them. So this is something that we can take a look at and parents can tap into it. So congratulations to you. Number 4 is my PA. As usual, I've already been told that AI can easily knock off what you've done. So, but great work that you. But then with my PA, I think I do a lot of. I have two executive assistants. I still love that personal connection. So I don't know all these tech things. I like to see my PA tell her waiting in my mind, make it they follow me the wrong things. All those pressing inside. I don't know if it's going to be sustainable, but at least that's a great thing that you've done. All right. So the third position goes to. I think I made a mistake. The third position goes Quick Walk, actually, sorry. The third position goes to Quick Walk. So congratulations. Where's Quick Walk? Come over here. And then I have been vested with the responsibility to speak to your hearts. All of us who are here, those who are billionaires. You know, it's ready now. We are living the realm of millionaires, right? So to also support in any way that you can to the great work that they have done, all right? So whatever it is that you want to be a blessing to the work they have done at Quick Walk, congratulations. Thank you very much. Second position. So the second position goes to MedLink. Where's MedLink? Second position. And then as they said, they said things about presentation and how you dress. It's very, very important. I know a lot of tech people, they know they send dressing, but then presentation, dressing is critically important. Trust me, at the time that we were looking for jobs, we went to borrow suits and shirts. At least present yourself. No carry your the way your life be to go and present yourself to your interviewers. All right. So great presentation. You are the second. You've got second position. By virtue of second position. Also, anybody who has a way to be a blessing to them, it's a very beautiful thing. I can tell you, I mean, with smartphone now, my parents have a few issues with their health. And while I was here in Port Harcourt, we had Zoom meetings with their cardiologists, with their, I mean, and it was very beautiful. And then they had consultations with us without us really going to where they were. And it's a beautiful thing that tech is doing. So congratulations to you for coming second. And then the first position, I think I'm a bit biased there. Me personally, I think I'm a bit biased there on that, and somehow they took the first position. So A2 track, Queenette, so I don't get a lot, God. So I can say immediately she walked on stage, looked at the dressing, looked at, I mean, cornrows and all that beautiful stuff, and then her dressing, polished shoes, the way she presented, and especially how she started with the story. All right? Stories are very powerful connectors. You don't need to come and you don't need to come and, all of you, what you were doing, my name is this, standing on existing protocols, those things were not necessary. Have a way of just many people tune off immediately. But the moment you start out with a story, especially about a story about your life and the things, I mean, people connect immediately. And that was what exactly she did with her presentation, her outlook, and most importantly, the sense of the platform that they're building. So by virtue of you coming number one, you are entitled to 150,000 naira as a blessing. So, and anybody else who wants to be a blessing too can be a blessing. Oh, really? Oh, okay. So, is it Precious? Oh, Precious wants to be a blessing. Precious.
I didn't want to talk. I just sent them to announce, to just say it. But thank you for the opportunity. Anyway, so for the top three, I mean, at least on my own personal sheet, one of my top two is also in the top two. So it's just one that I failed. Well, of course, all the judges have their own preferences. Anyway, so just not to waste too much of your time, for the top three, I'll be giving you all $100 Canadian each, as part of the encouragement for what you've done, the good work you've done so far.
Play that music now. That's the time to play.
I don't get a lot, God.
All right. Congratulations to every one of you. Then the 10 students who, according to our MC, the 10 students that passed the first stage, right, before the 5, you are entitled to have a free business registration on behalf of Speedlink. So congratulations to every one of you. Register your businesses so that you can be fully legal and to be able to operate within the confines of the law. Thank you very much, everybody, and very great thanks to, I mean, with all the money this guy has, I don't know why he still decided to be part of my community. I don't know. So, I mean, Daniel Okon is part of Knowledge More University, and I don't know the kind of joy that he has about what I'm doing and having me here. Yesterday, was supposed to be here this morning, actually from Abuja, but because of all the things that were happening, I didn't want to delay. And then I moved the flight from today to yesterday, only for me to hear on Wednesday night that there was a strike. I was confused about what to do. So immediately I had to book by road. And then, I mean, I've not been on the road for how many years? So I had to come by road yesterday, got to Port Harcourt by 9 o'clock. And I'm glad to be here today. So God bless you for the constant support of what we are doing at Knowledge More University. And God bless you and everyone. Thank you.
You want to put those hands together, people? Amazing work done there. Thank you, the Chief Judge. So it's been amazing. It's been a very beautiful ride so far, people. We're grateful for all that's been done. I'd like to thank those who've supported to this length of the work done so far, especially Precious Chukunda. Thank you for the extra 100 Canadian dollar that you've pushed across to each of the top 3. It shows that there is hope. So I'm believing that one of them will be going to Canada pretty soon, if not all 3 of them. Is that a confirmation? Yes, just believe what I say. I'm a prophet in case you don't know. Those who know me will tell you. When I say something, don't take it for granted. I may be funny, I may laugh about it, but it will happen. Okay? So just start preparing. Go and get your passports ready. Something is going to happen within the next 6 months. You will leave the shores of Nigeria. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're stepping into the next phase of awards. And, you know, we have actually been doing awards over time. We've given out awards to certain people. But there are 2 sets of students, actually, in that Speedlink had been training. We have the one for the Obagi HCDT. And then we have the actual students that came in and paid money to learn with Speedlink. Yeah? So we want to give you a part of this class. They paid their own money to learn. And it was those who did excellently well. We want to recognize that particular person that said. Ladies and gentlemen, it's with all sense of purpose, I want to announce Timmy Pray. Put your hands together for Unquacha Timmy Pray as she steps forward. It will amaze you to know that she's a nursing mother. Put to bed, and I don't know how she managed to do it and turn out to be the best student to win the pregnancy hikes and then delivery. Let me shake you first. Congratulations. Congratulations. Your husband around? Ross, wave. Where's your husband? Wave where? Wave where? I want to give you an assignment. This evening, take this woman out. This evening, not tomorrow. This evening, if I should live here, both are somewhere. Are we together? Amazing. I want to invite Mr. Daniel from MTN to do the honors of doing this presentation to the best student, Nkwocha Timmy Prayer.
I am personally short of words I call her Sister Timmy, and I think it's quite like almost like 15 years that I've personally known her. And this morning, even before my quiet time, we were having a chat. She sent me, am I coming? I said I would ensure that I am here. And one of the things I told her that womanhood needs to really learn is having that personal ambition that drove her to her body feeds on an M project. It's because you had a project which is this skill acquisition you wanted to do. That is why everybody rallied around you to support you. And I told her, I said, I am personally proud of you. On behalf of Speedlink, I never knew that it's so great an award. This award is presented to from Speedlink iTech Solutions Limited, Innovations Unending, as the best student, to Nkwocha Timmy Prayer in recognition of your exceptional academic. I expect you to be giving this woman, because she's not a young lady, mother of 3, exceptional academic performance, leadership quality, and unwavering commitment to excellence. You have set the standard and emerged as the top achiever across all departments, and this is presented to you on the 25th of April 2025.
Congratulations, Mrs. Nkwocha Timmy Prayer. Amazing. I just won you a dinner with your husband. It's a commitment you must keep. He knows that if he sees me in the spirit and he doesn't do it, I will try. Don't let me appear to you. You better just do it. And when you do it, oh my God, I won't tell you. You will see. You will testify. You will testify. You know, I'm always proud to see women stand out. I'm telling you the truth. I love it when women stand out. I'm very proud of it. I love it when women stand out. My daughter looked at me one day and said, Daddy, I want to be a public speaker. I said, deal. That's what you want? Settled. You have the best tutor in the world. Why not? Take it on. And she says, anywhere you are going, I want to be following you. She would have been here with me today, but for some reasons. So if that's what she wants to be, carry on. After all, we are among the highest paid in the world. Are you not aware? It shock you. Somebody asked me, what's your fee? I told him, let's say, Jesus. You mean you just stand and talk and then they pay that kind of money? I said, be joking. They play. Next award, ladies and gentlemen, is going to the Best Tutors Award. This one will be presented by the managing consultant of Speedlink. He put the trainers together, and he will be doing this presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, I will not announce the person. Please, let's welcome the overall best student, the valedictorian for this. The overall best. I can't remember your name right now, but you know yourself. You have your award with you already, so just stand and step forward. We'll be presenting this award to the best tutor. The Best Tutors Award is presented in recognition of the person's outstanding commitment to excellence in training, the person's ability to inspire and impact lives, and his exceptional skill in delivering knowledge with clarity and passion. His contribution has left an indelible mark on the learners and the team at large. Ladies and gentlemen, I will give the honor and privilege to the valedictorian to mention who the best tutor is and proceed to present. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. I want to thank Speedlink for this honor. Okay, without wasting much time, I'll just go ahead to give this award to who it is deserving. This person, of course, we all know this person. He has been very outstanding in many ways, always ready to help. Whenever we call to him, he's always there, always ready to give advices. You see him every time making his round, even when it's not his class. Most of the time when we are in class, he will just pop in the door to see what is going on. And that is very, very exemplary. So this is a man that needs no introduction. But however, we've chosen, and Speedlink have chosen to honor you today. So the Best Tutors Award is presented to no other than the person of Iwinosa Erede Okuche. Sorry if I mispronounced. This award is presented in recognition of your outstanding commitment to excellence in training, your ability to inspire and impact lives, and your exceptional skill in delivering knowledge with clarity and passion. Your contribution has left an indelible mark on the learners and the team at large. Congratulations.
Thank you. Just a quick knowledge sharing to everyone here. I have been in events where they have said certain people need no introduction. Let me help you. Everybody needs one. Even God had to introduce himself at the beginning. The moment you get to the point where you need no introduction, you are gone. That's why I always take the pain to introduce myself in case people, because I have learned that when people introduce you, they will use the Revised Standard Version. But when you introduce yourself, use the Authorized King James. Moving to the awards, and these will be presented by the managing consultant. This is your right, sir. Let no man take your place. We want to present this award of excellence to those who have stood out in Speedlink high-tech solutions. So I'm just going to give the honors to whom the honor is due. he will take charge of these presentations and hand them out accordingly. Over to you, sir.
So I'll do this very quickly. Mr. Ruguben, is he here? Okay. Please, So this award is presented to Mr. Ruguben. I call him my 002. You know, I'm not always, in fact, the student, I think you can count how many times you have seen me. I'm not always around. So for things running in Speedlink, we owe it all to Mr. Ben. He's the man on ground. In fact, when Obagi came, I wasn't there. He was there. He answered their call. So this presented to Mr. Ruguben in recognition of his outstanding dedication and relentless drive in ensuring the seamless execution of activities across all arms. He's our head of operation. Thank you very much. I value you. Thank you. So quickly, double award, Mr. Nosa, you come up again. So Mr. Nosa also doubles as our head of training, and he has done that exceptionally well. He has ensured that we have done better than most universities in keeping to our calendar, webinars, everything went on schedule. And we present this to him in recognition of his contribution to Speedlink. Thank you very much. Mr. Kelvin, I do call him my carbon copy. I will tell you why. You know, I'm a technical guy. I'm just trying to manage technical and administration right now. So Speedlink is the only training center where no matter the number of classes we have, all classes are recorded live as it is ongoing, and the records are produced almost immediately. You can't find it anywhere in Africa, I'll tell you that. I've gone to all the top training institutions in Africa and outside here, and it's only in Speedlink you can find that. All thanks to Mr. Kelvin. Thank you. Maya David. Okay. He doubles at, is our head of facility and also our head of marketing. So whatever we get from the outside, including management of the entire facility, most of you know our facility, that's actually a full-fledged oil firm on its own. So we thank him for his dedication in marketing, in heading the marketing unit and communication department. Thank you very much. Okay. This award is very special. Now, when our graduation came up, I didn't decide who would lead the committee. My team did. And when I asked who is the head of LOC, I was expecting to see our user facing lady. Gifts, where is she? Please, kindly. Messenger. So, and I'm proud of it. Gift joined Speedlink as a cleaner. Within some months, she was upgraded immediately. Please, let's hold on a bit. Within then, she now climbed up to join the training unit, also a student as one of them, and now she's our head of administration. And she's the LOC for this event. So the success of this entire event, we owe it to Mr. Gift. Thank you very much. Miss Gift, sorry.
Wondering what's happening upstage here, you'll be asking, why is he laughing? Why are they laughing? One of the things that most people have done, which is an error, I must say, is that we celebrate the men who do all the work. But we forget that for any man to be sane and normal, he must have a wife that encourages and supports him. Men are very disorganized. Men If anybody wants to challenge me, let him come out now. We'll rack it. It takes a woman to package a man and culture him. When he comes out, the babes will be dying. Go and package your own. Somebody package this one. And it is very important to the packaging. So this award, he will be the one to present this award. To show that he appreciates the packaging that happens behind the scenes. Over to you, sir.
So I'll be presenting this. Let me switch from official mode. So, do I say Mrs. Deborah or I say my Ashaluga? You can come out. So just like our MC have said, you know, in fact, this clothes I'm putting on, how it came, I don't know. I'm a technical guy, so mine was to wake up, put on whatever I want to put on and run around. So she has been there from the beginning. In fact, Speedlink were somewhere before we got our permanent site. And we gave up. She woke up one morning and told me, we must build. We're supposed to Japa. I wrote a mail to UK embassy. I was given visa invite in 3 days. Within 3 days I was given, but she said, let's wave it off and let's build. So this vision, I will not be wrong to say I owe it to her. If we didn't build, Mr. Robinson would not have been trekking along the road and seen the building to go and knock and ask what happened. And Mr. Ben answered and said, what do you want? So I don't have to read everything, but you have been the strength and blah, blah, blah. You are the partner and the pillar of this vision. So thank you very much.
One guarantee I can give you is that this night, heaven will kiss the earth. Heaven will kiss the earth this night. Just appreciate a woman publicly. You are set. You are very set. Madam, thank you so much. You know, I have friends who are in tech. He's one of my friends. So we met at my friend's program. And one thing I know about tech people, my son is into tech. He's 26 now. He will wake up, wear shorts. He will sit down from morning. Like what you said, sir. If you're not ready to sit down, this boy will sit down from morning till opener like guy. Because of that, I didn't want him to leave the house. Stay, let me be monitoring and be sure that you are okay, you are normal. Because if he rents his own house, I don't know what will happen. He has approached me twice. Daddy, I need to. I said, stay. Stay when you are ready to marry. After all, in the Bible, the men used to live with their father until they marry. No, that part of the Bible now applies to me. You know, you look for what works for you. I say, stay, stay. He said, but I need to be free. He said, bring your girlfriend to the house. I won't disturb you, I promise. So his babe comes to the house. They will sit together. They will gist. They will talk. They will cook. I say, feel free, feel free. Because the day I inconvenience him, the guy will pay for house, come out. So I can relate with tech people because I have one in my house, under my roof. They are amazing people. They just want to find solution to any problem that comes their way. And even if they don't eat, they don't care. And so, madam, thank you so much. You see how I'm thanking you is because I understand. The man confessed here that he would have worn jeans and t-shirts and come for this program. As far as concerned, it's not his problem. But you see, madam packaged him and brought him something powerfully beautiful. Let's put our hands together for madam again. Okay, so we want to close now, but just before we run off, I'd like to invite 3 persons to share with us a moment, just 1 minute each. This is a special request. Let's welcome Miss Benny, New Horizon. 1 minute, share with us your goodwill. And we'll say thank you for that. Just 1 minute, thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, standing on the existing protocol, my name is Benny Ani, the branch manager at New Horizons Port Harcourt. Actually, I wasn't pre-informed, but I'm very happy with what is happening here today. Okay, I'm always very happy seeing ladies in tech. Okay, personally, I'm a Java programmer, and I can tell you for sure that we are very few, at least in this part of the world, that choose to venture into programming field. Okay, I'm happy with the outcome of the program, and I want to say thank you to Speedlink for partnering with New Horizons to make this a reality. I also want to thank all our graduates, all the graduates for their active participation, and congratulate them also. Okay, we at New Horizons, we have registered all of them for international internship. Okay, so you go back, you check your email, and you update your profile accordingly. Okay, you are expected to put in 3 months to practice, after which you will be given that letter of recognition and other things to follow. I want to say thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much. That was powerful. We would like to invite at this point from MTN Nigeria, everywhere you go. Let's welcome Mr. Daniel Uni.
Thank you very much. On behalf of myself, Speedlink has been a very wonderful partner to us in MTN, providing high internet capacity for different of their clients. And one of the things that I love about what Speedlink has just done, I know a lot of skill acquisition that we do, and even in the church also. But I was just telling their training coordinator that Speedlink did something beyond just training. Speedlink gave these students what actually it is to be a startup. And that really, really thrilled me, because not only did they just train them, they set them out that if you want to launch from here, the little business school that they just did all this pitching and all of that is what you learn and you pay so much for, but freely given as part of the trainings that Speedlink has given to them. The sky is the starting point for all of them. Don't rest on your horse. Take whatever you have learned, start selling it out. Personally, I saw some products, only that there is a way you pitch your product to an organization like us. There are some that I have seen that can come in between with us. Only that you just need to go through MTN Foundation, pitch your product to them, and they can all bring it in. Once again, I want to appreciate what you are doing. May God bless Speedlink the more, may God bless Obaji community the more, and may God bless everyone that has been involved. Thank you very much.
We're going to listen to a very scintillating tune when I'm done with this. And we've kept this young man waiting for too long. We'll just have that as a closing outro. But let me recognize the presence here of the CEO of Gibi Prints, a branding and expert. Let's welcome Mrs. Ogolo Gibson. Please rise for recognition wherever you are. Mrs. Ogolo, please. I saw you when you came in Nicodemously, but you could not hide because it was not night. Welcome and thank you. We see all the beautiful work you do, and we appreciate you for the work done. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take the closing remark at this time, and after the closing remark, we're going to have a beautiful scintillating tune by the violinist. Immediately he's done with his tune, we'll go outside for the group photograph. So please sit tight, enjoy this last piece of music before we step out for the group photograph. So the violinist, please can you come forward so that when this last comment is taken, you just give us that scintillating tune. The closing remark for this event, ladies and gentlemen, will be taken by the head of operations, none other than Anugo Ben. Let's welcome this man, powerful man, the man that answered the gates and brought the deal. Congratulations to you again, sir, and thank you for all you do.
Good afternoon, everyone. I want to stand on all existing protocol. First, I want to thank God for a successful event that have come to a close. And also, I want to thank all present here. With a heart full of gratitude, I stand on all existing protocol. I want to really appreciate first the Obagi HCDT for a wonderful sponsorship of this program. Honestly, we are truly grateful, and we also thank you for your presence. We also want to thank all the dignitaries that honored our occasion today. And also, we also thank all the students for being here for the program. We want to appreciate everyone for coming here today, even the parents that came to grace the occasion. And also, we want to tell the students that please, even as you have worked hard up to this point, want to adjourn you to please continue working hard, giving your very best, and ensure that what you've learned in Speedlink do not just die off like that. Ensure that you continue to learn and continue to give in your very best. And to everyone, want to say that may God bless you as you go, God guide you and give you all safe journey in the name of Jesus. Thank you so much for coming once again. God bless you all. Thank you.
One of the things I found in the years of my anchoring is that the people that take vote of thanks, nobody gets to thank them.
They are the backbone.
So I've decided to take it upon myself to thank the person that does the vote of thanks. I want to say thank you to you for thanking all of us and for putting this together as a head of admin. We celebrate you, head of operations rather. And before we all run out, we want to enjoy a piece of music. Okay, so Ross, bring your violin, come here. You don't did there since. We won't play another video. Even like say you get something where they delay you from performing. So you go wait. There's a video that is playing now. After the video, our guy will respond, then you will play. So stand here, stand here. Let the video play now.
They are the backbone of our homes, markets, and communities. Yet, in the race to shape tomorrow, they're being left in the dark. But one question remains. This is where the fight begins. A revolution hidden in plain sight. For 2,000 women, 1 year, and a single chance to change everything.
Today's headline news. Women remain underrepresented in tech industry, facing barriers to inclusion and career advancement.
Marriage, poverty, tradition. The walls closing in on women are invisible, but the cost is real. By 2030, millions will be locked out of this digital economy, except we act now.
Every day, I feel schools that I belong here, but without the... This isn't just about me. What happens if we still?
Phase 1, complete. But the system is only half alive. Advanced systems, certifications that open global doors, mentors who turn trainees into leaders. But without this, the lights goes out, the screens go dark, and 2,000 futures vanish.
This isn't charity. This is a war chest. We've secured the battlefield. Now, all we need are the weapons. Who will stand with us?
Feed them and they'll build empires. Certify them and they'll conquer borders. Mentor them and they'll rewrite the rules.
The government won't do this. Corporations hesitate. We refuse to allow this our generation go down in the digital abyss. The question is, will you?
Obìnrin tó ní ìmọ̀ ẹ̀rọ ó lágbára láti yí ayé padà.
Nwaanyị nwere nkà na ụzụ, ihe ndị oyibo na-akpọ teknọlọji, nwere ike ịgbanwe ụwa.
Macie ne fasaha, Canada ikon chaza dunia.
Woman wey sabi technology, na im get the power to change the world.
Bridge the gap or watch it widen. The choice is yours.
my God. There are certain things that, you know, if you listen to music like this once every week, you will live long. How many of you know what I'm saying? Just once a week, listen to something like this. You will live long. Everything in your system is just check yourself now. You see that you are normal now. Once you are normal. I mean, you are in this country. You listen to this once a week, you'll be okay. My God. Okay, guys, we're going to take a group photograph right now. All the students. We're going to experiment having that photograph here. Okay, let's see how that works. The photographers, will the screen disrupt your... Try, let's see. Will it be cool? Yeah, some people cover it, but the logo will just try and, let's experiment. So the students, let's start coming out, the graduates, please, so that we can arrange you real quick. Let's see how that works. The taller guys behind, if you are taller than me, just fall behind, in different, just the students, the graduates rather. Want to take the group photograph here now so that we don't disrupt the program. We would have said outside, but if you go outside, come back in, it's going to disrupt. So let's do it in here. Let's make it quick. Those of you that are taller than me, I know I'm not tall, I don't brag about height. We are going to monitor your height. They know themselves, they know the other people that they don't used to allow us to walk on the streets. They'll be embarrassing us because they are taller than us. So when I walk with people like this, I stay far so that I don't know my height. See them, know them. We know ourselves. My mates are in front here. I don't like to stay where my seniors are. Madam, you are taller than her. So step back, you step forward. Step backward a bit. Madam, stay here. Yeah, that's fine. Perfect. So you step forward. Beautiful. We're going to see your face. All right. Come. Enter this space. Just enter this space. Go behind that. Still move backwards. Good. So slant. See the way she's standing. Sideways. Side. No. Side. Yes. Sideways. The same thing on this side. Sideways. No, the other way. Good. Yeah, I think we've taken everybody pretty much. So the first set of photographs is just you. After this photograph, we're going to have our special guests come into the middle. So we're going to spread a little bit for them to fit in. All right? Photographers, are we ready? Please, no movements. The photographer is up there so that you don't get interspersed. Okay, we're ready. I'm waiting for your signal. Just let me know when you're done, please. Photograph, are we good? Are we good? Okay, not yet. this time, we'd like to request that you please join them at this point. The managing consultant also, please let's join. Let's create a path for them in the middle. Just stretch somehow. Stretch out somehow. Yeah, we can take this out actually. Just help, let's take this out. Just bring it down here. Okay, so we can spread out. Let's create that margin for them. We've taken out that, so just move. Just stay where you are, sir. From here, just move. Just move. Just move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come to the front. Sir, please, you can stay here. Sir, you can stay here. Sir. Photographer, confirm you can see our gas at the top. You know, you are zooming from above, so you should be able to capture their faces. Are we good? Confirm that we are good. Thank you. Are we okay? Okay, thank you. The tutors, the students remain where you are. Our tutors, please. Our tutors, please. Let's have the tutors on stage now, please. All our tutors, please. All our tutors to join us. All the tutors, please. We're all done. So we'll be taking all right, we're presenting certificates at this time. So just sit tight. That's the last activity for today. And after that, we'll be on our way. Just take your seats. We'll be presenting your certificates to you at this time. I'd like to hand over the microphone to Professor Teller, who will handle the presentation of certificates at this time. That will be it for today's event. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a beautiful time. I will be handing over proceedings to Professor Teller. And I trust that you've had a beautiful time, a great time. And I'll be signing out. I am the oxygen. Wherever I go, life flows. In case you may want to contact me, I'll give my number to the media to display it. Ciao, ciao. Enjoy. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're presenting the certificates at this time. If you hear your name, kindly step forward. Without much ado, for cybersecurity, we have Amakuro. Merit Kelechuku. Please step forward for your certificate. We'll make it quick. The next person, quick, come next. DK Kelvin Okechuku, step forward quickly. She's here, she's here. Okay, DK's now. Ekele Princess. Uzi Ekachi. That's not around, sir. Princess, please step forward quickly. Just step up here, this way, yeah, step up, that's right, come. Thank you. Elechi Wilson, kindly step forward. Elechi Wilson. Ile Nature Showers. Nature Showers, please. Imegi Nathaniel Uchechukwu. Imegi Nathaniel Uchechukwu, please step forward. Thank you. Isaac Goodness. Isaac Goodness. Isaac Ogu Chibuikem Hadriel. Isaac Ogu Chibuikem Hadriel. Ogwo Joy. Ogwo Joy. Amadike Joseph Chukunoye. Micah Jack Christian Essien. Micah Jack Christian Essien. Box up this now. Who's holding his leg? Leave his leg. Dakoru Juniper Shineme. Congratulations to all of you. Dakoru Juniper. Edward Erica Chinemerim. Edward Erica Chinemerim. Elendu Hope. Elendu Hope. Johnson Ibezim. Johnson Ibezim. Nnadi Samuel. Nnemeka Chukwemeka Justice. Nnemeka Chukwemeka Justice. Nnemeka Chukwemeka Justice. Onyiri Savior. Nkwacha Timipre Ruth. Now we've moved on to data analytics. Data analytics. Okay, you were giving phone to Snap. You were shaking hands with others. Please go back. Let's give you that privilege. Prof, please. She missed the photograph after this. Fatigue. Diminishing return is happening. She missed out on the handshake for photograph. Photograph. No, the photograph. Yes. See the advantage of being the best? You get some fringe benefits. Did I call this person? Adela. Data analytics. Adela Okeoma Jennifer. Adela Jennifer, please. Not present. Agioto Joshua Ibubechuku. Data analytics, that's where we are at now. Ajie Ihie Jennifer. Ajirenike Rita Nkiru. Ajirenike Rita Nkiru. How do people do this thing outside the beginning? Nkiru, are you coming forward? Make it quick. Awuje, thank God. Daniel Glory, Emechetam. Daniel Glory, Emechetam. Daniel Glory, Emechetam. Douglas Prince. Douglas Prince. Ebeka Omofian Patience. Ebeka Omofian Patience. Elendu Uwama Awuri. Uwama Awuri Elendu. LA Choice. Choice LA. Please come on up. God bless you. Congratulations. Elukbo Jennifer Chinaza. Elukbo Jennifer Chinaza. N.A. Richmond. N.A. Richmond. Is N.A. Richmond coming? Eresia Eke Nkiruka. Eresia Eke Nkiruka. Johnson Odinaka Prosper. Johnson Odinaka Prosper. Eresia Eke. Come up. Yes, sir. Johnson Odinaka Prosper. Josiah Peace Chinero. Josiah Kema Gloria. Kema Matthew Oliver Osiago. Matthew Oliver Osiago. Matthew Oliver Osiago. Maxwell Wisdom. Maxwell Wisdom. Ndei Queeneth Chinaza. Obulo Victor Chinoso. Treasure Ozechi. Treasure Ozechi. Abbott. Okoro Deborah Chinasaram Moku. Okay. Okosi Omela. Okosi Omela. Okosi Omela. Are you around? Just wave if you're around. Israel Chemena Ifunanya. Israel Chemena Ifunanya. Oreke Okechukwu Joseph. Oreke Okechukwu Joseph. Thank you. Wakama. Solomon Gostein. Solomon Gostein. Sunday Sapuruchuku Esther. Sunday Sapuruchuku Esther. Just wave so we know you are around. Top Ogu or Masirichi Esther. Uza Joseph Chinoye. Uza Joseph Chinoye. Ile Chiwendu Philemon. Absolutely. Elenwa Roslyn. Elenwa Roslyn. Uche John Best. Uche John Best. Anaizi Chukwihe Eze Chimezie. Eze in the house? Great. Oh, Mary, God bless. Amazing. David Gloria Onome. David Gloria Onome. Rachel Ajie. Rachel Ajie. Jeremiah Echikwa. Jeremiah Echikwa. Harold Onyebuchi Ekempa. Harold Onyebuchi Ekempa. Wanuma Kenneth. Wanuma Kenneth. Just wave and start coming out. Wanuma Kenneth there. Okay. Tob Ogu Ezra Sopuruchi. David Gloria Onome, step forward, please. Tob Ogu Ezra. Sopuruchi. Let's go. James Mercy. James Mercy. Step forward. God bless you. Adewara Joseph. Adewara Joseph. Thank you very much, Professor Teller. You've done noble. We've trained you a bit today. Thank you. At this point, ladies and gentlemen, we want to invite Dr. Augustine to take over the presentation. The Dean, Faculty of Computing, Uniport. He'll be presenting the remaining certificates. Thank you very much. We appreciate you for staying on till the very end of this event. And we want to... Yes, sir. Let's welcome Adele Ruth Amarachi. Adele Ruth Amarachi. Ekunke Deborah Oweni. How you doing? Just give us a wiper. We know you're coming. Isiguzo Gift. Full stack web development expert, man. Stepping up, man. Ubara Jacques. Okay. Ben Wisdom Obinna. Ubara Jacques. Iye Edwin Nelson. Ajay Goodness Chioma. Kyo Good Luck Eberechuku. Okoroma Samson Destiny. Okoroma Samson Destiny. Benjamin Uzoma Onyechuku. Benjamin Uzoma Onyechuku. Kema Thank God OJ. Kema Thank God. Are you Zoma? Kema, okay. And I'd like to say congratulations to all of you. And I'll be signing out at this time. And we will call it a day. All right, we started with closing prayer, opening prayer, so we'll close also with a prayer. Is there someone who will graciously take us? Just pray for us as we close. Who wants to graciously do that for us? The last item. Okay, let us pray. Father, we thank you for your help. You've led us thus far, brought us to the end of this beautiful celebration and graduation event. We ask that as we go, lead us safely and grant us the enabling grace to succeed at the rest of the things that we'll do going forward in Jesus' name. We also pray that you bless our beautiful company, Speedlink, bless the HCDT, Obagi, and everyone connected to this event. Let your name, O God, be magnified in their lives as we continue to celebrate successes in Jesus' name. Amen. Have a beautiful, beautiful time. God bless you all.